A very brief debate, if you are going to go with us. Are you ready to go with us?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Please, if you are from New Haven, can we hear you? Can you hear you say, hey?
Hey.
Compress, can you say, yeah, yeah?
Hey.
Say, Micheal, say, we are here.
We are here.
Community, say, we are here too.
We are here.
Oh, you are just very few. So if your community say, hey.
Hey.
So we are going to start this debate today, and I want to quickly remind you of some of the rules what we had last year, that you are not going to be clapping. I hope you know that. So if anybody makes any kind of punchline on what you like so well, so what are you going to do? Do it, let me hear you. Yeah, that is it. So we are going to be saying you do like this, hearing you do like this. Do it again. Louder. Yes, that is it. Because we don't want you to clap because you may just interrupt the person who is speaking. So it will be very good that you give the person the floor to speak in your hearing, so that you are going to applaud the person in your heart. And if you want to applaud the person in your heart, you just do what I just said. Is that okay? And he said that you should stand up, you speak up, you do what? You shut up. That is good. So we are going to be witnessing this battle of wits and words from these 5 giants in Oshiri community. Last year, it may interest you to know that it was New Haven Model Secondary School Oshiri that won the debate competition. And New Haven Model Secondary School Oshiri, as a matter of fact, is our defending champion. And we really applaud them. Please, may you applaud them? That is okay. And I would really want that applause to be temporary. I want another school to take it this year. And we are trusting our judges that they are going to be very impartial. I'm not saying any school should not win it, of course. Of course, any school should win it, but it should be competitive. We are going to be witnessing the battle of giants, 5 giants, and the best school goes on with the prize. Is that agreed? Yes. Do we agree on that? Yes. The best school will go home with the what? Prize. And I'm very going to assure you that the winner of this debate is going to be decided conspicuously. You're going to notice the winner, of course, from what I'm going to say when they come to the stage. So please, our judges are impartial panel of judges. They are going to do justice to this debate today. That's our assurance. If you have any doubt in your mind, please don't just go there. They are seasoned lawyers, people who have or who are sitting on different panels as judges and are going to do it impartially by the grace of God. So we are going to start this debate first of all by introducing people who are here. We're going to start with the guest, our invited guest. Of course, in absentia, we are going to recognize the presence of honor today, one of our guests. And thank you so much. Please, you can take this seat there, sir. Thank you for honoring our invitation. We are happy to have you. He was here last year and his presence was very glamorous. In fact, we are always happy to have you because he's not just an educationist, but an enthusiast in everything that concerns the youth in Oshiri and also Ebonyi at large. We are going to be introducing the second person who is one of our guests here today. She is no other person than Mrs. Teresa Ovuta. Please, if you are there, can we see your hands? We know her as Madam Ovuta. If you attended a school like Central School Oshiri or most of the schools in Oshiri, you must have actually been under her tutelage. And we're very happy to have you here today. Thank you, Sir Ma'am, for coming. We're very happy to have you. Thank you. So we are introducing the next person on our list. We're introducing Obaje Emeka, Mr. Obaje Emeka. He is the chairman of Umura General Assembly. Please, Mr. Obaje Emeka, can we have you walk up to the high table? You cannot do anything. So thank you for gracing. So he's one of the stakeholders in Oshiri. He is the president, the chairman of the oldest village in Oshiri, which happens to be the oldest village in Old Bahazra. We're happy to have you, sir. Thank you so much. We introduce the next person on our list, and he is no other person than Mr. Okpara Obunaya, philanthropist. So if you are here, please can you walk up to the high table? Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for coming. Please, can somebody tell Mrs. Teresa Ofuta to walk up as well, because we already called her Miss Teresa Ofuta. Please, can you come up to high table? Mrs. Teresa Ofuta, we want you. Madam Ofuta, we're happy to have you here. We're very grateful. So we also recognize the presence of principals from the 5 secondary schools in Oshiri. The principal of New Haven Model Secondary School, Oshiri. If you are here, please, can we see your names? May you give him a hand of applause, round of applause. Thank you so much for coming. That is Mr. Ezebe Justice Jabez. We're happy to have you here, sir. Please, we also introduce the principal of St. Michael's College, Oshiri, or the proprietor. Please, if you are here or anybody representing you, please, can you stand up and let's see you to greet the audience. Please give him a round of applause. Thank you so much, sir, for coming. We're very happy to have you here. We also recognize the presence of the principal of Comprehensive Secondary School, Oshiri. If he is here, or she, or anybody who is representing him or her, please, can we hear from you? Stand up and signal to the audience. And if it's not here, we can proceed. We are happy that you sent your students to be here. We also introduce to you and recognize the principal of Community Secondary School Oshiri, Community Secondary School Oshiri, or anybody representing the principal. Please, can we see you stand up and wave to the audience? Community, you are here. So please, let's also recognize the presence of the principal of Unity High School, Oshiri, or anybody representing him or her. Please, can we see you? Thank you. Please, a round of applause for him. Thank you so much for sending your students to come here. And we are not going to proceed without recognizing the presence of teachers from these schools. Teachers from the 5 schools in Oshiri, from Comprehensive, from New Haven, from St. Michael's, from Community, from Unity. We are happy to have all of you here because it is because of your efforts, because of what you do every day, that these students are here today to reignite everything that we have in us in our schools. We're happy to have all of you here. Please, can you give a round of applause to our teachers? Thank you so much. Thank you for coming. And we also shall not fail to recognize the presence of the debate handlers for the respective schools. All the schools, each of the schools has a debate handler. And the debate handlers, please, ladies and gentlemen, are the people that have put so much effort so that these students would be prepared to be here today to speak to us. So we recognize in no particular order the presence of Mr. Nguta John Ikechidu, the debate handler for Comprehensive Secondary School Oshiri. We know him as authority. Please, authority, anywhere you are, can we see you? Can you stand up? Please, a round of applause, authority. We call him authority. That's what we know him for. So we recognize the debate handler for Community Secondary School Oshiri, Community, Mr. Owe Theophilus. Please, Mr. Owe Theophilus, if you're here, can we see you wave to the audience? Owe Theophilus, please, even if he's not here, can we give him a round of applause? And we also recognize the presence of the debate handler for Unity High School, Oshiri. He is no other person than the gentleman Odi Doju Daniel. Please, can you stand up and let's say it? Thank you so much for coming, sir. Thank you so much for your cooperation. We also recognize that the debate handler for St. Michael's College, Oshiri. He is no other person than Mr. Chukwu Christian. Please, can you wave to the audience? A round of applause for him. Thank you so much for coming, sir. We're very grateful. We also recognize the presence of the debate handler of New Haven Model Secondary School, Oshiri. He is no other person than Mr. Ezebe Justice Jabo Eze. Please, can we see you? Thank you so much, sir. Even though you like obscuring yourself, but we can see you. So these schools here today are ready to take the trophy from you. I don't know how ready you are. Are you prepared? Okay, let's see it. Thank you so much. So we are going to kick start, having introduced our invited guests, our teachers. the principals of the respective schools of the schools in Oshiri, the 5 schools. And we've also recognized the presence of parents, because these parents are the people. We talk that the family is the smallest unit of every society, and not just the smallest unit, but the most important unit. So everybody comes from a family. Please, can we give some rounds of applause to the parents of these students today? Thank you so much. We actually told the parents deliberately that you should come and witness your students speak. Whether your world is speaking here today or not speaking, it will be an honor to have the parents here today, and we're very much happy that we have many parents here who have made this occasion. Thank you so much for coming, our dear parents. So, having introduced our invited guests and the guests of honor, we acknowledge the fact that all of them are not here as we speak. As they are going to be coming, we're going to be introducing them as well. And while I was speaking, please, I saw a gentleman walking. It's not that Mr. Mande. Please, he's also one of the, let's say, supporters of IT4YUS, our program. He's always supportive in always. Please, we appreciate it. Please, can you stay closer to the high table? And you stand up, let the audience give you a round of applause. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you. So we are going to start this debate proper. And we have many things to do here today. That is why we have to start on time. We don't have to actually waste any of our time, because it's going to be a long day. Are we ready? Yes. Are we ready? Yes. Please, can you speak as if you're ready? Are you ready? Yes. Okay. Can I also recognize the presence of one of our teachers and one of our mentors, Mr. Egon Obaji. Please, thank you for coming, sir. Can you wave to the audience? A round of applause for him. Thank you so much, sir. And as for here today, it's very good, because this is a very gender-sensitive society. We have men and we have women heavily represented, and we're very much happy to have you here today. Please, we are going to kickstart first by introducing our judges, people who are going to sit at this side of the table today. They are the people who are going to determine who is the winner of this debate competition at the end of the day. And please, gentlemen and ladies, may I also tell you that last year we gave the winner of this debate competition the sum of 50,000 naira, and we gave the first runner-up the sum of 30,000 naira, and second runner-up the sum of 20,000 naira. But we are very much happy to tell you that the prizes have actually been upgraded. Please, can you clap for IT4YUS? So anybody that wins the debate today is going to be walking home with the sum of 100,000 naira. And we are going to be giving the first runner-up, which we call the second position, the sum of 75,000 naira. And we are going to also be giving the third position, or the second runner-up, the sum of 50,000 naira. And if you happen to be the best speaker for the day, you are going to be walking home with the sum of 10,000 naira. And we have other fantastic prizes. You can see the trophy there. And we have a very big check for you from a Guaranteed Trust Bank, of course. You're going to be smiling to the bank. You're going to have cash and check all together. So we are very much happy that the money that is in this year's debate, even though we are still trying to get there, we are trying to reward academic excellence, innovation, seriousness in our students. That's why we have said at IT4YUS, our duty is to transform what? Lives. We are dedicated to transforming lives, and that's what we do every day. Anyway, we know we are going to be helping our youths, our young ones. IT4YUS is always ready. We are your next door neighbor. So whenever you seek young innovation, you seek that support, youthful support, anything, we are always here. IT4YUS. That is good. So we are going to be introducing our judges for today's competition. We have judges who have high profiles. In fact, you talk about judges that I'm not even qualified enough to introduce them. But please, may I crave your indulgence to introduce our judges today and our timekeeper. We are going to have 2 judges. And as I told you, believe you me, they are going to do justice to this competition today. So there are people who are very impartial, and most of them are people who are not even known to you. So one of them was here last year, and he did a very wonderful job. And one of them was not here last year, but he has promised to give us the best of impartiality. Please, before I introduce them, may you give some wonderful rounds of applause to our judges. Unknown judges, unknown for now. Ladies and gentlemen, permit me to introduce to you the first judge we have for today's competition. We are going to be reading his citation. And please, as we read his citation, it will be an honor to all of us at IT4YUS and the audience that he be on his feet. Please, may I introduce to you the first person, the first judge for today's competition, Ajachima Chukwemeka Esquire. Please, may you be on your feet. Thank you so much, sir, for very happy to have you here today. So, we are going to be reading an abridged citation of Ajachima Chukwemeka Esquire. An erudite scholar, captivating public speaker, and legal practitioner per excellence. Ajachima Chukwemeka Esquire had his primary education at Amankari Central School, Oshiri. He attended St. Michael's College, Oshiri, and Community Secondary School, Oshiri, for his junior and senior secondary school education, respectively. Afterwards, he proceeded to Ebonyi State University, where he made his marks on the walls of history for his university education. After bagging a Bachelor of Laws (LLB) degree from Ebonyi State University, he proceeded to the Nigerian Law School, Kano campus, for his legal education, and was subsequently called to the Nigerian bar as a barrister and solicitor of the Supreme Court of Nigeria. One-time social prefect at Falas Academy Secondary School, Lagos State. One-time ELECO chairman, National Association of Onitsha Government Students, Undergraduates. One-time ELECO chairman, Federated Student Undergraduates. One-time ELECO chairman, Federated Oshiri Undergraduates. One-time Nigerian Bar Association, Enugu branch. Ajachima Chukwemeka Esquire serves also meritoriously as the chairman of Ishiago Customary Court and Ebonyi State. At present, he works with the Ministry of Justice, Ebonyi State, as a senior counsel. Undoubtedly, he is a big model to our youth. Ladies and gentlemen, we are happy to present to you one of the judges for the 2023 Information Technology debate, Mr. Ajachima Chukwemeka, the barrister and solicitor of the Supreme Court of Nigeria. Please, as he walks up to the podium, please, may we clap for him. Round of applause. Clap for him tomorrow. We are happy to have him here today. He was here last year and he did marvelously well. We are very much to have you, sir. Thank you so much for gracing this ceremony today. We are very grateful. We don't take it for granted. We called him at an odd time and he answered our calls, and here he is today to grace this ceremony. We're happy to have you here, sir. Thank you so much. And we are going to be introducing the second judge for today's competition. We have a very erudite legal practitioner, Prince Alfred N. Mwizi, Esquire. Prince Alfred N. Mwizi. Please, a round of applause for his counsel. We are going to do this citation, a short profile of Prince Alfred N. Mwizi, Esquire. Prince Alfred N. Mwizi, Esquire was born on the 1st day of June 1989 into the family of His Royal Highness Eze-Linus M. Mwizi and mother Mrs. Janet N. Mwizi of Efunago village in Imago community in the local government area of the present-day Ebonyi State, Nigeria. he attended Ndiwangwa Community Primary School, Izi Lower Government Area, where he obtained his first school leaving certificate in 2001. He moved on to Community Secondary School on Mofe Abaja in Izi LGA and came out with flying colors, obtaining the West African Senior School Certificate (WAS) in 2007. He was the president, Scriptural Union of Nigeria, Community Secondary School, Mofe Abaja Chapter, Izi LGA Ebonyi State in 2004. In furtherance of his career pursuit, Alfred got admission on merit into the Faculty of Law at Ebonyi State University, Abakaliki, where he got his Bachelor of Laws (LLB) in 2013 with second-class honors, upper division. Thereafter, he proceeded to the Nigerian Law School, Bagauda, Kano State, where he completed his professional training. He passed the bar final examination at a single sitting and obtained a barrister at law BL certification in 2015, which qualified him to be called to the Nigerian bar, and he enrolled as a barrister and solicitor of the Supreme Court of Nigeria. He did a one-year mandatory youth service at Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, and had his place of primary assignment, PPA, with the Council of Legal Education, Nigerian Law School, Buhari, Abuja, between 2015 and 2016. While with the Council of Legal Education, he worked as the institution's administrative officer in the Students' Affairs Department and served also as Secretary General of Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs, trained facilitator, CDS Group, Wari Area Council, Abuja. He worked also as an ad hoc staff of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, in the capacity of Registration Officer, RO1, Distribution Officer, DO1, and Presiding Officer during area council elections within his year of service. He was a transition executive of Nigerian Christian Core Fellowship, NCCF, FCT Abuja Chapter, Buhari Zone in 2016. Alfred worked at Intellectual Chambers, Amakaro and Co., Stanley Odamu and Associates, all at number 11 New Market Road, Abakaliki, Ebonyi State. Alfred has registered his law firm with the CAC as Alfred Enrizi Law Firm. He was a legal advisor, one of Ahanese Ndibo, Izi local government area, Ebonyi State, from 2016 to 2019. He is the board secretary, Izi Motherless Babies Home, MBH. Osangwa Inyima Ago, Izi local government area, Ebonyi State. A role he has played from 2017 to date. He is the public relations officer, Izi Lawyers Forum, from 2021 to date. He is currently the chairman of Omini Customary Court and the financial secretary, Nigerian Bar Association, NBA, Abakaliki. He is a legal advisor to many organizations, associations, churches, establishments, both within and outside Ebonyi State. He is married to Josephine Mwezi, and the marriage is blessed with children. Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce to you with humble privilege one of our of this competition, Prince Alfred and Mwezi Esquire. Please can you clap for him come to the stage? Hey, round of applause for him. Thank you so much. We're happy to have you here today, Prince Alfred and Mwezi, as one of our judges. So you can see that our judges are people of erudite position as far as this work is concerned. They are not just lawyers, but they are seasoned public speakers. And that is why we carefully selected them today, just to this delegation. So we are very much happy to have you here today. And as we are going to kickstart, we do not fail as well to introduce to you our timekeeper for today. He is one of us. And we introduce to you, gentlemen and ladies, Mr. Eze Madabuchi, whom we know as Malam Dodo. Mr. Malam Dodo, can you welcome? So if you have been in one of his classes, you must have actually heard that name, Madam Dogo. Is the house name in Oshiri. So he's the one that keeps all the time. Anything you want to keep as regards time, he's always here. Mr. Madam Dogo, we're happy to have you here, sir. I'm very much happy. So he's going to be the one that will be keeping the time for today's competition. And as we are going to kickstart this today's program, may I also introduce to you the schools that are going to participate in today's competition before I will give the chief judge the floor to tell you the rules for the game. So we are going to introduce to you Group A. In Group A, we have Unity High School, Oshiri, and Community Secondary School, Oshiri. Unity High School, Oshiri, will be proposing, while Community Secondary School, Oshiri, will be opposing. And the topic today for debate is online learning more beneficial to both teachers and students than face-to-face learning? Is online learning more beneficial to both teachers and students than face-to-face learning? So we are going to be hearing Unity High School Oshiri saying yes, online learning is more beneficial to students and teachers. And we are going to be hearing the other side of the town, Community Secondary School Oshiri, say no. Of course, we are going with face-to-face what? Learning. Please prick your ears as they're going to come here today and give us the debate. And we are going to have people in the schools in Group B. We have in Group B, Comprehensive Secondary School Oshiri, going shoulder to shoulder against New Haven Model Secondary School Oshiri. And they have a very good topic to debate. All of them are good. I'm just telling you some topics that are just controversial. So they're going to be attacking the lawyers. So what I'm saying is that, do we still need a human lawyer? Since a robot lawyer knows the law more than a human being. So we are talking about the age of artificial intelligence, AI, the age of robots. So these people are saying that, of course, that these lawyers who are here, and myself as well, that we should lose our jobs. We're going to be human lawyers. We have a case tomorrow, you should go and call your robot to represent you. You don't need human lawyers anymore. So as we're going to look at the topic, we are going to be seeing the first school there. New Haven Model Secondary School Oshiri. They are going to be saying, yes, we still need human lawyers. They are proposing. And why Community Secondary School Oshiri will be saying, no, we don't need human lawyers. We need what? Robots. So let's say which who will win today. Let's win today, of course. We're going to be going either with robots or human what? Lawyers. And we're going to be seeing the third round of the debate. And that is a lone school speaking. And that's actually where it gets tougher. We are going to be seeing St. Michael's College Oshiri. And that are going to be the only school in that group, Group C. But we are going to give them the same level of treatment as other schools. Don't worry. After this, we do the judgment and they give you the results. So we are going to be hearing St. Michael's College Oshiri debate on the topic, a very controversial one as well. They are going to be saying, should social media platforms give the police a back door to monitor people's activities? You are on Facebook, you're on Instagram, you're on Twitter. Should social media platforms give the police a back door? When you say hi, they will see what you're doing. So, and we are going to be hearing them propose. They are going to be saying, yes, the social media platforms are supposed to go. Not even are supposed to. They should give the police a backdoor to monitor the activities of you and me on social media. So we are going to be hearing them say, yes, that the police should actually have it. So as we're going to witness them today, come on stage to speak all this. At the end of the first round, we are going to see the winners. And the winners are going to proceed to the next round of the debate. So the next round is going to have a burning topic, a global topic, global burning topic. And that topic is climate change. Is our environment really in danger or just nature taking its course? Climate change. Is our environment really in danger or just nature taking its course? So next day you go there, you see that the climate has changed or something is happening in the environment. We're saying, is it just what God has done? Thank God. This is what you have done. In good and in bad situation, we should thank you. Or our environment is really in danger by what human beings have caused. That's what I'm going to be hearing in the last topic. So the first topic is going to be online learning. The second topic is going to be on artificial intelligence, robots versus human lawyers. And we are going to have the third topic on social media. I'm going to have the grand finale on climate change. So we are going to be seeing the school with the highest score squaring up against the school with the second highest score in the first round. And we're going to be seeing the school with the third highest score squaring up against the school with the fourth highest score in a battle to take the third position home. I said before, we have mapped out that if you win the today's competition, you are going to be taking home the sum of 100,000 naira. And if you come second, that is first runner up, you go with sum of 75,000 naira. And if you come as the second runner up, you go with sum of 50,000 naira. And if you are the best speaker at the end of the day, you begin with sum of 10,000 naira plus other prizes to be won today. So, gentlemen and ladies, may I introduce to you our chief judge for today's competition as he walks up to the stage to give us the modalities of today's debate. After the chief judge's speech, we are going to be kicking off proper with those in Group A in this competition. Please, chief judge, over to you. Please, can you clap for him as he walks up to the podium?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I hope we are all set for today's debate. We are going to kickstart since we are set for today's debate. I've been here since 9:30 or thereabouts, and we have spent much of our time. This is the modalities on how we are going to do the business of the day. The case division will be scoring 5%, depending on the earning force. The number of points will be scoring at the highest, 10%. The rate of points and arguments, we will have last points up to 15%. Then we have facts and quality of research. That should be 15%. The highest scorer. We have posture and gesture, the way you push yourself, will be scoring 5% highest. We have rhetorics and influence. How you run your English. That should be 10% highest. Then we have your own grammar, the way you present your grammar. That will earn you at least or at most 10%. Then we have voice modulation, the way you use your voice. You combine Oshiri language with the English. Then you may score lower than the highest point, which is 5%. Then we have the pronunciation, we allotted 10% at highest. Then we have appearance. If you appear very well, neat, okay, let me not be useful. Watch everything. All this is I'm saying is what we're going to watch and we'll give you score accordingly. So if you score 0, we'll give 0 each of the points. But if you hit it, we'll give you the actual points that you deserve. Then finally, we'll have the rebuttals and summary, how you are able to beat black and blue. In English, not using your hands. Then rebuttal and summary, the way you summarize your case and the way you argue your points, it will earn you 5% at highest. Thank you. That is how I'm going to start. Thank you very much.
We are going to be introducing the speakers from Unity High School, Oshiri. We are going to be calling on the first speaker to walk up to the podium. The first speaker is Ona Ugochi Grace. Please, can you walk up? Give him her rounds of applause as she walks up. So we introduce the second speaker for Inter-School Oshiri, Ikegu Gospel. Gospel Ikegu. Clap for him. And the third speaker, Ikegu Testimony. Testimony. Please clap for him as well. Please, as they come up to the stage, cheer them up. Especially if you are from their school or if you're from another school, just cheer them up so that they can speak very well. And we also introduce the speakers from Community Secondary School Oshiri. We introduce to you their first speaker, Akoma Ozioma. Please, can you welcome? Now for her as she walks up to the podium. And we introduce to you the second speaker, Obasi Chinedu. Please, can you welcome? We have two persons representing community. That is it. So they said that they want to have two persons representing them. The next person is not around, or something happened to them. So we're going to be starting with this. So please, for debaters, if you walk up to the podium and you want to speak, it's either you use the mic like this or you take it out and hold it in your hand, anyone you're more comfortable with. Are you okay? And your time starts when you start. You are going to have 8 minutes to buttress your points. But as we said in our last listing, you can speak for up to 9 minutes. You are free. And you can be given the grades of about 1 minute, making it up to 10. You have to maximize your time for up to 8 minutes and not more than 10 minutes. So if you speak for less than 8 minutes or thereabouts, the judges know what best to do. And if you speak for more than 10 minutes or thereabouts, the judges also know what best to do. So we have 10 minutes maximum, 8 minutes minimum. But that doesn't mean that when you have finished speaking what you have to say, you should be here, so you know when to stop. Is that okay? So when you walk up to the stage, don't just start immediately. Your time starts when you start. Is that okay? So you can either use the mic like this, or take it out and hold it in your hand. That is okay. Is that okay? So we are going to be starting today's debate with the first topic. Is online learning more beneficial to both students and teachers than face-to-face learning? And we're going to be having the first school proposing the motion, Unity High School, Oshiri. Please, are we ready? Yes. Are we ready? Yes. Unity, are you ready? Yes. Community, are you ready? All of us, are we ready? Yes. Please don't forget that when you want to clap, somebody has said anything, you have to do what we said earlier, right? Can we say it again? Please, no noise as they speak. Don't clap for them. Just do that signal and we're good to go. Are we okay? Have we agreed on that? So we are going to go with the first speaker from Unity High School, Oshiri, as he is going to come here to tell us that online learning is more beneficial to both students and teachers than face-to-face learning. Please, first speaker for Unity High School, Oshiri, Miss Una Ugo Ochi Grace. Please, can you walk up?
It's a pleasure to be standing before you all again in this second edition of IT4U. I'm highly delighted to be among one of you. For decades now, education was relegated to stifling classrooms with blackboards and uncomfortable desks. But today, students of all ages and experience levels have far more options through the online learning. In a world powered by digital technology, online education has gained tremendous popularity in recent years and has come to stay. This is why a gathering like this is paramount, as it exposes both the students and teachers to the current trends and innovations in the world today. Judges and distinguished audience, this is the main reason why we are here to propose that online education is more beneficial to both students and teachers than face-to-face learning. But Before I proceed, I would love to use this opportunity to recognize the presence of the Honorable Chairman, the moderators, the accurate timekeeper, the impartial panel of judges, my co-debaters, and lastly, the well-distinguished audience. I humbly regard you all. My name is Una Ugochi Grace from Unity High School, Oshiri. I'm standing as the lead speaker on the proposing side to the motion that said, is online learning more beneficial to both students and teachers than face-to-face learning? I will be exploring the meaning of online learning and some of its benefits over face-to-face learning, while my second speaker will be highlighting 2 or more paramount benefits of online learning, also same as my third speaker. Now the big question lands: what is online learning? Judges and audience, online learning, which is also known as e-learning, virtual or distant learning, is an educational medium that allows students to participate in courses via the internet. They don't need to visit lecture halls or classrooms, and they can choose to learn whatever they want from the comfort of their homes. Also, it is a way for subject matter experts to pass on their knowledge to others in a gratifying way. While for some, online learning means getting a degree through a university or college online curriculum, but that's just the tip of the online learning iceberg. Here are my points to propose the motion that online learning is more beneficial to both students and teachers than face-to-face learning. The first is freedom to learn whatever you want. Wow! One of the profound impacts of e-learning or benefits of online learning is the freedom to learn whatever you want deeply without any form of limitations. Contrastingly, physical classrooms or face-to-face learning have certain limitations over the years that should be highlighted with this following. The first is budgets. Here, colleges and universities consider the cost of hiring professionals to teach most of the subjects. But since the money available to them is usually under budget, that is, using less money than planned, they absolutely do the necessary. Since they can't hire a professional to teach all the subjects under the sun, they have to pay them their curricula to meet the heaviest demand, and this is usually to the detriment of the students or learners, which is not good. The second is staffing. Here, most schools must constantly hire a new staff to address turnover of the organization. Sometimes, staff resign to seek for greener pastures, thereby affecting whatever ties that has been existing between the learners and the staff. This usually poses a problem to teaching and learning situation, as a new staff may not measure up to the standard of the former, thereby giving the student a full dosage of dampened spirits or enthusiasm. The third is syllabi. Here, most physical colleges, universities, and continuing education must follow a specific syllabus that might leave out information that students want to learn the subject, thereby bringing all sorts of limitations. And the last but not the least of them is interest. Here, no physical colleges or universities, I repeat, no physical colleges or universities can offer a class just because one person wants to learn the subject. I would have been expecting someone to ask me why, but since there's none, it is because if their interest should reduce, they are definitely going to cut the class regardless of whose interest is high. My esteemed judges, it might interest you to note that online learning tears down all of these barriers because it's crucial for education to flourish. My distinguished audience, online learning has a wider syllabi where one has the ability, the authority, the capacity, the audacity and effrontery to drill down deeply into any subject as one wishes, making it the best choice for every learning developed experiences. Judges and audience, online learning has provided a platform whereby students can pursue subjects and interest them deeply without fear of judgment or reprisal. Additionally, online learning cuts down any personal barrier that might stop people from learning subjects that carry cultural connotations or taboos. For instance, don't lend themselves to in-person learning. Students can pursue subjects that interest them comfortably without being harassed or pressured. Changes and audience. Why wouldn't you choose online learning over face-to-face learning when it enables you to work while you study? This is marvelous in the aspect of learning. Working and studying is a situation whereby one is working and studying at the same time. I don't think you actually get my point. It involves keeping your job, you and I working, while we are also improving our credentials. Many graduate students can't afford to take time off from work, or they want to keep working on career advancement while staying in their current position. Bear this in mind, online learning makes this possible. Also, most people in Nigeria today are not able to further their education due to financial constraints. These people opt for working force to generate income that will aid them in footing the bills for further studies. To such people, online learning is their savior, as they can combine both the work and study comfortably without any form of interference. All thanks to online learning. You don't have to choose between work and study. You can do both. Also, most people are not able to take 6 months off work to learn a new skill, which is the typical duration of a classroom course semester. But online learning has provided a platform whereby one can keep studying while you work guilt-free. This is incredible. It has come to liberate the world. Also, in Nigeria today, the National Open University of Nigeria and many others have been recognized over the years for producing valuable and productive students who defy the hurdles of academic to become relevant in diverse academic fields, notwithstanding their working status. Are this not enough reason for you to concur with me? Is this not enough reason for them to succumb? Well, I hope with these little few points of mine that I have been able to convince you, the judges and esteemed judges, and esteemed audience, not to confuse you. And I strongly presume and affirm that with this point of mine, that you have been able to concur with me that online learning is far more beneficial to both students and teachers than face-to-face learning. I still remain Olagogochi Grace from Unity High School. Thank you for your kind attention.
Can we clap for her? Was very interesting. She came up here to actually make the stage. That's good, and we actually heard what she just said. She said, of course, one of the highlights is that no teacher will want to teach a student when the student is the only one in class. Is it correct? Yes. So let's know whether that is correct. When the secondary school wants something here to come and tell us whether they agree with that proposition or not. They have said that online learning, of course, is the way to go. And it is far better for both students and teachers than face-to-face learning. So they are saying that the next time you go to sit in that classroom, you are just a lazy person. You are just supposed to sit in your room, maybe sipping a cup of coffee or tea, while somebody is there teaching you what? Online. You maybe wear a shopmaker while attending an online class. It happens. So it's actually very good to have heard her. So we are going to hear from the first speaker of the other side of the town, Community Secondary School Oshiri. Let's hear if they are going to say yes or if they are going to say no, that online learning is far better for both students and teachers than face-to-face learning. So I'm going to be calling on the first speaker for Community Secondary School Oshiri. She is not a person that Miss Akoma Ozoma. Please clap for her as she walks up to take the microphone and speak.
Starting on the already established protocol. My name is Akoma Promise, and I'm a student from Oshiri Community Secondary School. I'm here to oppose the motion that says it's online learning more beneficial to both students and teachers than face-to-face learning. But before I proceed, I would like to give honor to whom I'm pleased. My moderator, my accurate people, my impartial panel of judges, my humble audience, and my God. Yes, I strongly believe that face-to-face learning are more beneficial than online learning because it fosters interpersonal interaction between students and teachers. This learning science will use the ministers of the country and its explorers, whereby an individual has to go to school to help them to listen to their teachers day by day at least 5 days a week. This would encourage the students to learn how to socialize with different people in the classroom. This interaction between students and teachers is vital since it helps the teachers to identify students' weakness in various areas, which is obtainable in online learning. Hence, the face-to-face interaction will help to develop ways to the learning students to overcome the academic challenges in innovation, exploration, and excellence. It lacks restriction. Online learning use mobile network unknown as items, charging of battery and phones which enable the personal computers and the smartphones to handle, which is the absence of sole supply of any of the above mentioned, do not work or give wrong results. But in face-to-face learning, real humans involved, who are the teachers and the students, who have already contained this aspect, no charging, no recharging, no loading of cards and data. Also, students spending a good time and avenue, we have to talk about important topics affecting lives in different parts of the world. Students creating a good relationship with teachers will help them have the boldness and courage to ask questions in every class where they experience difficulties. For instance, teachers creating a good relationship with teachers, being their mentors, their partners, and their parents even educated about moral behaviors in the society. Face-to-face learning facilitates better interaction and social communication. Face-to-face learning allows students to engage in meaningful discussion and debate with their peers. According to a study conducted by the University of Massachusetts, a student who engage in online courses, learning are more likely to retain information and develop critical thinking skills. Furthermore, face-to-face learning provides them with opportunities to collaborate on group projects, which helps them develop social skills and teamwork. Face-to-face learning provides a more immersive and personalized learning experience. In an online learning, teachers often struggle. Teachers can tailor their lessons to meet the needs of individual students. They can observe the students' body language and adjust the teaching style accordingly. As reported by the American Institute of CPAS, the in-person experience are critical to develop soft skills such as communication, collaboration, and leadership. Face-to-face learning provides students with time management and discipline. In an online learning, students often struggle with procrastination and time management. Accorded by the National Education Policy Center, I quote, students in online courses tend to procrastinate more and have lower levels of self-discipline compared to their peers in face-to-face classes. Face-to-face learning provides students with a structured schedule and a more regulated learning environment, which helps them stay on track and develop discipline. Face-to-face learning reduces the risk of technological glitches and dispersions. In online learning can be fraught with technological difficulties such as poor internet connection, software glitches, and malfunctioning devices. This is disrupting for students, which can negatively impact their learning experience. Face-to-face learning, students in face-to-face learning do not have to worry about these technical issues and can focus on their learning without distraction. Like I said earlier, as conducted by the University of Colleges and the University, students in online do not have to worry about technological issues and can focus on their learning without distraction. With these few points of mine, I know that I've been able to mention that face-to-face learning are more beneficial than online learning. Thanks.
Please, can you clap for her? She has done very well. She has come to buttress her points. She said no, that the position of the students from Unity High School with Oshiri is not correct. That online learning is more beneficial for students and teachers than face-to-face learning. So she is saying that they are for face-to-face what? Learning. that when you are having online learning, especially in a place like Oshiri, poor network connections and some other technological glitches. But we are good. We are going to hear from the second speaker of Unity High School, Oshiri, whether the second speaker is going to say yes. I agree with the speaker who just spoke from Community Secondary School, Oshiri, or I disagree with the speaker who just spoke. So it is actually very good that we are going, and we are getting to the climax of today's competition. Just wait, you are going to see it heated up. So we are going to introduce the second speaker for Unity High School, Oshiri, Mr. Ikebu Gospel, as he is going to come up here to tell us whether he agrees with what his teammate has said, or he is aligning himself with what the people from that side of the town have said. Thank you.
Standing on the already established protocol, and my name is Micheal, the second speaker from Unity High School, Oshiri, and I'm standing here to strongly affirm the motion which says that online learning is more beneficial to both students and teachers than face-to-face learning. These are my points. Firstly, online learning gives learners greater ability to concentrate. It is worthy of note that learning takes place when there is a greater ability of concentration. This is one of the factors that have made online learning thrive in the world today. Ladies and gentlemen, since concentration is with the right frame of mind, you can take an online learning course in any environment you choose that suits your frame of mind and further review your course materials when you are at your best. This is what face-to-face learning denies to scholars in teaching and learning situations. Veteran online instructor John McCullough described the best state of mind for learning as one in which you feel positive, confident, resourceful, and relaxed. He goes on to note that negative emotions can have two negative consequences. One, poor concentration, when you find your mind drifting on other things as you attempt to learn, and you try to absorb the information because of the distraction. Two, information recall, when you try to learn while in poor frame of mind. You will struggle to remember the information in a later date. In other words, any time split in learning in a negative mindset is wasted. Wonderful judges and audience, you will be a witness to this, that face-to-face learning completely fell in time like this. But online learning bridges this lacuna, which makes learners to achieve greatness in learning. This is because online learning allows you to review on your course materials when you are at your best, thereby making online learning more beneficial to both teachers and learners than face-to-face learning. Secondly, online learning gives learners make learning more flexible and convenient. Honestly speaking, between work, school, social obligations and family responsibilities, people have gone too far overscheduled. From the moment they wake up until they return to bed, it's go. Overscheduling can have negative consequences if you don't have time to decompress them. Relax and enjoy life. You start resenting every activity, including learning. This is anomaly in life because learning is designed to help someone become a better version of himself or herself. However, overscheduling is posing a great threat, especially when face-to-face learning is involved. Esteemed listeners and judges, it will be a great relief for you to know that online learning provides the solution to the problem of overscheduling when it comes to learning. Online learning allows you to schedule your learning at your own convenience, thereby giving you victory over the hasty and rigid pattern of face-to-face learning, which requires you to be at the lecture venue and at a particular time, not considering your schedule as an individual. Alternatively, in online learning, you may need to split up your study season. For example, some academics use a mid-sized learning approach in their first course in school. This is a great opportunity for those who have little spare time and need flexible learning. Virtual learning gives you more flexibility. Lastly, online learning gives learners great access to experts on their own field. A huge advantage of online learning is your access to people of all types and experience levels. You can choose to learn from people you admire and respect because of their online video and presentation, instead of someone assigned to teach classes in a school, which is the pattern of face-to-face learning. Learning from the best can help you become more successful in life. It's akin to let art and science from Da Vinci. Learning and hearing the mastery of literary written by Chinua Achebe or Chimamanda Adichie from clips online. It makes learning super and mastery simple. This is because hearing ideas, successes and failures directly from top experts in the given subject helps you hone your craft than any other general classroom course could provide. With these few clear points, I posit that online learning is far more beneficial to both teachers and learners than face-to-face learning. Thanks.
That was good. We are actually getting to the climax, as I told you before. The speakers that came here before him came actually to prepare the ground, and he started coming to water it. We're happy that they're getting there. Ladies and gentlemen, he actually posited, and let me reiterate as he said, that online learning, as he has said, makes you to relax your home. As I said before, you can actually prepare a pot of soup or a pot of beans or rice and be eating while learning, right? And you don't have to wear your shoes to come and get up in your ties and jackets going to classroom. You can be in your bed and be learning. Teacher will say this and the ABC. You can wake up while you're sleeping and then continue from where you stopped. So it's talking about relaxation, comfort. It's talking about many other things. And we are not saying yes, we are not saying no. The judges know the best. We are going to introduce the second speaker for the Community Secondary School Oshiri in the person of Mr. Obasi Chinedu. Let's hear if Chinedu is going to take the comfort of online away from us. Or is he going to say, yes, I agree with this person who has said. Please, your time starts when you start. When you come, relax and start speaking at your own time. Good luck.
All protocol duly observed. My name is Oshiri, a student from Oshiri Community Secondary School. I am here to oppose the motion that says it's online learning more beneficial to students and the teacher than face-to-face learning. Firstly, in social skills. Face-to-face learning promotes collaborating between a teacher and a student. With face-to-face learning, we can enhance our critical thinking ability. And I quote, good schools like good societies and the family cherish and celebrate diversity. It is a quote written by Deborah Meyer, and I would like to conclude it here because face-to-face learning helps students learn new things, interact with teachers, and also face-to-face learning helps students to diversify. In face-to-face learning, teacher's style can be modified according to the student issues. Face-to-face learning helps students learn to work under pressure. Face-to-face learning helps building organization skills. Secondly, lack of communicational skill. Lack of communicational skill development in online classes. According to the census reputation, online classes is low and there are a lot of technical issues and there are few network sources. They are also not proper as they do not provide the students a good network. Face-to-face learning also helps in building contraction. As in online learning, there will be emails and messages. Why in face-to-face learning it won't be? Face-to-face learning also promotes building these skills. It is not possible in online learning as you cannot interact much. A big advantage of face-to-face learning is the human touch. It helps you to enter. A big advantage of face-to-face learning is the human touch. It helps you to analyze better than in online learning as the teacher takes the topic with your own experiences. Also, online has a lot of health hazards. For example, the ultraviolet rays of the mobile phone and the personal computer can harm your eyes. It can also affect your brain. Online requires students to use a laptop or some sort that is very likely that students may be distracted with online videos, online gaming, and many more. Also, they might actually cheating of all sorts because nobody to supervise them. They can actually browse the answers online, which lead to nothing of some examination result. You can see from the 2022 May or June West African Examination Council, where eventually the Southeastern candidate fell, and they have 3 or 4 of their papers cancelled. If it's face-to-face learning, it would have been so. Thirdly, in science subject, to start, it is easier to engage in person than through your computer. As much as a student may die, there will always be distraction right at fingertips. Some classes in science cannot be taught online, as is concerning practical aspect, especially mathematics. It can be taught, but you do not understand it well, like those in face-to-face learning, as you cannot interact much or ask questions as you want. And also, not every parent would like to put his or son or daughter in online classes, as not every parent have money. For example, you must buy data or Airtel or others which requires money. This is not possible to do emotional, and it makes science extremely difficult for students to comprehend through the screen. As I said before, that it's very necessary to complete an elaborate test to understand the material. This is not possible to do in emotional, and it makes science extremely difficult difficult for students to comprehend through the screen. And so relating experiencing. Face-to-face learning is better than online learning because it offers experiencing, skills and the relationships that are not available in online learning. I also believe that face-to-face learning is better than online learning because students have access to various learning on campus versus face-to-face learning also helps you to access more information and a richer understanding because it is an effective way to learn knowledge and skill because it often combines different ways of learning, including writing, reading, discussion and the presentation. While in online learning, they do not combine different ways of learning. For example, you cannot be taught how to read or write, which is the most important thing in learning. For example, can a 2-year-old child be engaged in online learning? The answer is no. The answer is no, and in face-to-face learning, you can gain greater understanding, stories and the real-world example from teachers and the other students because it is much more designed, disciplined, and self-motivated to stay on system that online learning is not. More socialization. Face-to-face learning also helps students to connect with others and they socialize with different people around the globe. With this will help to develop one's personal interrelationship and the subsequently interdependence between the teachers and the student in whatever he or she find him or herself. With this, therefore, each of the students or teachers that are involved in this process of socialization speedily adapt and they learn the culture he or she never interacted with before in life. Moreover, social chances. Face-to-face learning also provides students more chances to be successful in their career because they show more content. However, with face-to-face learning, it is easier to generate group assignments. An advantage of face-to-face learning is that social transmission is when a professor is presenting a PowerPoint. Is when a professor is presenting a PowerPoint. With this quick point of hand, I hope that I have been able to confuse and then not to confuse you people that face-to-face learning is more beneficial than online learning.
Thank you. I wanted to allow the young man to enjoy his moment before I spoke, and that was why I allowed him to enjoy while you were clapping.
Country, culture, and no others. You are exposed to the same people every day on campus, so you don't have any opportunities to branch out. This is one of the major limitations of face-to-face learning. All thanks to the borderless nature of the internet, which has created a wider medium and opportunities for interaction. Through online learning, you can meet people on the opposite side of the globe. Each interaction offers more opportunity for depth and growth. As you explore your education, you gain new skills. You can connect with people you meet online, in social media, and even in physical gathering. If your course includes live webinars and live videos, you can interact directly to fellow students and teachers in real time, making learning fun-filled and easier. Esteemed church, I would like to draw your attention to what is written in the Holy Book, which is the Bible. Proverbs 27 verse 17, Good News Version. It says, people learn from each other just as iron sharpens iron. This clearly portrays the fact that interaction has a pivotal role in both teaching and learning situations, and online learning has boosted more opportunities for interaction than face-to-face learning. Secondly, online learning post-brain activities. It is pertinent to note that continued learning also means keeping your brain doing what it does best, which is thinking. An active brain increases mental health, reduce the chance of developing dementia, which is a medical condition that affects the brain and memory, and make you gradually lose the ability to think and behave normally. And it trains the mindset not to absorb information faster. When you continually challenge your brain, you keep it healthy, which can have a long-term health and wellness benefits. One of the benefits of online learning is that you can work your brain out anytime, anywhere, as long as you have internet connection. You can do this through the following way online. 1. Taking quizzes online. 2. Watching educational videos. 3. Reading blog posts. And 4. Listening to educational broadcasts. This is possible in online learning platform, also known as e-learning. This clearly depicts that the benefits of online online learning over face-to-face learning can never be overemphasized. Lastly, online learning reduces pressure. Ladies and gentlemen and esteemed judges, let's face it, school can create an unpleasant competitive atmosphere, ranging from top professors and teachers, boasting great points, averages and test results for all to see. This makes learners constantly compare themselves with the rest of the class, thereby breeding dampened spirit amongst most learners. Some students are not suited for the pressure of face-to-face learning, and the effect can be devastating. In an article for the American Psychology Association, an innovatorly reveals that students experience an increased risk of depression, anxiety, and even suicidal thoughts. In fact, between 2020 and 2022, about 50% of students who answered a survey about pressure in classroom admitting to seeking help from a counselor or a therapist for mental health issues. Pressure causes poor performance, apathy, and reduces knowledge absorption. However, online learning offers a completely different environment devoid from pressure, while students can still interact with one another and their instructors. They don't have to face a competitive atmosphere every day. They can still learn in a safe environment which can encourage learning instead of pressure, thereby reducing pressure associated with learning. So while embarking on the food-led venture where fruitful alternatives abound, with these clear points, I know I have convinced you, but not to confuse you, that online learning is far more beneficial to both teachers and learners than face-to-face learning. I rest my
That was breathtaking too. That was breathtaking. And we love it. We love the confidence. We like the zeal. That is what is in the debate. As just every one of them here has done it today. So all of them have been zealous going about this debate. And it is actually getting hotter and hotter. So we are going to hear the rebuttal, the summary from each of the speakers, any of the speakers from the two sides. So we are going to be calling on any of the speakers, Community High School Oshiri, whether first, second, or third speaker, to summarize their points in just 3 minutes. Summarize your point. We're going to hear a summary. So we have a deficit on one of the sides, and the judges have directed that I introduce the third speaker from Community Secondary School, Oshiri. So we're going to be hearing from one of the speakers by way of summary before we go to the real summary. So we call on the first speaker from Community High School, Oshiri, the third speaker, and we are calling on Miss Akoba Ozioma to come and summarize their point in the place of the third speaker.
I still stand on the topic face-to-face learning are more beneficial. Face-to-face learning still remains the crucial component of our education, since it facilitates greater communication and social interaction, both interpersonal interaction between students and teachers, reduce the risk of technological glitches and interaction. Face-to-face learning are more beneficial than online.
So that was short, but good. That was short but wonderful. So we are going to be hearing the summary from the first speaker, from the lead speaker, or the summarizing speaker from Unity High School, Oshiri. Please, the person that is doing the summary, can you walk up? You have just 30 minutes to summarize.
Just as I have said earlier, this is another addition to what I have said. Online learning has come to stay. It is not going anywhere. It has come to liberate the world, to save you from personal harassment, sexual assault, and bullying in the school. Online learning has come to help you save your time, save your money, schedule your business the way you want it. It has come to save your time and pace. You can work and study at your own time, whenever you like. You don't have to be walking about or trying to save your time going to school. Instead, you can relax your mind, balance at your house, read your notes, study whenever you like by your institutors. Also, online learning has provided a platform whereby students can learn from professionals of their choice fields who have created courses online with insatiable appetite for information to access, thereby making online learning to be the best among others in the aspect of education. I will urge you, my judges and audience, to withdraw your children from face-to-face learning and educate them in the world of online learning, because it's going to help you to save your time, save your money, protect your children, and save the life of everyone as education is concerned. I still remain on our Gochi Grace. Thank you.
Thank you for the challenge, Onagochi. Onagochi is challenging us. She's challenging you to take your students, your words out from the regular classrooms, face-to-face classroom, and put them, as I always say, in online world learning. That is good. It's a very good challenge. So let's see if the speaker from the other side is going to take this challenge. It's going to say this is a good challenge or it's a bad challenge. See, please, may we hear from the speaker to summarize for Community Secondary School Oshiri. We have Mr. Obasi Chinedu.
Face-to-face learning also gives them more freedom, time, and they allow them to communicate. In face-to-face learning, you'll be able to concentrate harder than if you were at home. And I quote, the more that you read, the more things that you will know, the more that you learn, the more places that you will go. This is a quote written by Dr. Sales. And I would also like to conclude it here, because the more that you read, the more things that you will know. The more that you learn, the more places that you will go. In my conclusion, my dear distinguished audience, I will not exist this day without letting my co-debaters know that the truth is sweet to tell in this topic. Now, hear me clearly. To join this in my favor that face-to-face learning is the ultimate and the not online learning, as my team proposed as agitates. And lastly, I would like to ask you people proposing this question, this motion, is there any of you in online classes? Okay.
That was good. Please, can we continue? So that was very good. That was great. And I don't know what's actually making you people clap this way. Is it because he has wowed you? Were you wowed? Were you entertained? You were educated? Thank you for that. I give it to all the speakers today. I give it to all of them. But perhaps he came here and gave people punchlines to make you to laugh, right? Or is it because he's a small in size and big but big in action? Okay, that's good. So we have come to the end of this round. We have heard these schools, these two giants, Unity High School, Oshiri. Debate on the topic: is online learning more beneficial to both students and teachers than face-to-face learning? And we have heard Unity High School, Oshiri saying yes, we go with online learning. When we have heard community say, no, we are not going with online learning, but we are going with face-to-face learning. So we are going to be going to the next stage of this debate, but I will leave it to the judges to decide whether all of us are going to enroll in online classrooms or whether we are going to remain where we are. Judges will tell us the result at the end of the day. Thank you, the students, for the debate. It was actually very good. And we then invite you to go back to your seats. Thank you so much for that. Go back to your seats and wait for the result. Clap for them, clap for them. Please clap for them. They did very well. That was great. That was great. It was up to expectations. Are we okay? Are we good to go? And they're going to be debating on another topic, which we were talking about human lawyers and artificial intelligence or robots. So we are going to be calling on the speakers from both schools. We are going to be calling on the speakers first from New Haven Model Secondary School Oshiri, our defending champions. The first speaker of the school is Hello, Miss Summer Blessing. Please clap for her as she wants to speak. It's also interesting to know that Hello, Miss Summer Blessing is our best speaker. Let me say, she's still our best speaker. She won the best speaker last year. So she is still the best speaker for IT4YUS. Who is going to go with the best speakership today? Yeah. We wish all of them well. You have seen what they did wonderful in the first stage. So let's know if Hello, Miss Summer Blessing is going to retain her title as the best speaker. She was really wonderful last time, and we really gave it to her. So this time around, we are going to be seeing the deputy, the second speaker from New Haven Model Secondary School Oshiri, no other person than Miss Akwata Shunamite J. Please clap her hands. So I told you, it's good that you come with your speakers, you know. When I just mentioned any of the names, you saw what happened. Didn't happen. They will just clap. I know that all of you were not clapping, right? But maybe because there are many here. But actually, next time you're coming, come with your student, let them cheer you up. We appreciate those who are present here today. So we also introduce the third speaker from the New Haven Model Secondary School Oshiri, Obaji Mesama Fraka. Clap for her. You see what I'm saying? We have an all-female tournament, like all-female team, and it's okay. We're talking about gender equality, and I'm giving it to us. So we have males in the first category, the first round. Now we're having all females in one school or in a team. Of course, let's see, as they say, whatever a man can do, a woman can do what? Better. Okay, let's hear and see. So we introduce the speakers from the other side of the town. Come to the school Oshiri. We are introducing these great debaters, of course, among the best debaters, just as we had in the last round. Mr. Abba Chidera, please can you walk up? Clap for him. And we introduce to you the next debater from the same school, Community Secondary School Oshiri, which happens to be my matter. We talk about Oguna Mbisoma. Please walk up. Clap for her, she comes. And we have the next person, Miss Ogo Feather. Please welcome her to come up as well. Please, I will actually tell you that please, when you come to the stage, don't hold the mic far from your mouth. Hold it in close proximity to yourself. Is that okay? To your mouth, so that whatever you're saying will be going into the microphone and people will be hearing you very well. Is that taken? Is that taken? So we are going to start this round. Please sit tight and let's hear what I'm going to say, because the first people have come to make the floor very fertile. I was going to hear these people coming to debate to tell us, do we still need a human lawyer? Since a robot knows the law more than human beings. So you are saying that the robots know the law more than human beings. Do we still need a human lawyer? So we are going to be hearing New Haven Secondary School Oshiri proposing, and we're going to be hearing Community Secondary School Oshiri opposing. Many of them are going to be saying yes to human lawyers, while one person will be saying yes to robot lawyers. So I'm going to be calling on the first speaker from the Middle Secondary School, Oshiri. I'm going to be calling on Miss Soma Blessing. Please, when you come up here, remember to hold the mic close to you, or if you are using it here, keep your mouth close to the microphone so we can be hearing whatever you are going to be saying. And don't forget to start whenever you are comfortable. Your time only starts when you do what? Starts. Come here, take a deep breath, and then give it to her in a very hot way. We give you the best of luck as you come up to the stage.
On one Monday morning, I questioned one of my Lebanese friends, a wise one, on the reason to allow what has been to be, provided that it was better than what we wish to substitute it. He answered, and I quote, "Allow what has been to be, since turning round and round can never bring the voters to the front." I recap, allow what has been to be, since turning round and round can never bring the voters to the front. Please, let me know for the sake of paving way for the truth, fail to observe the debate ends. Good morning, everyone. My name is Alo Blessing Mesoman, a standard bearer of the flag of New Haven Modern Secondary School, Oshiri. I'm here to speak in proposition of the motion. Do we still need human lawyers? Since robot knows it no more than human. I, as the lead speaker from my team, shall be defining the subject matter so as to put the debate in the right direction. As time runs to each of my speakers here, and thereafter, I shall expound on the needed qualities of a lawyer, which could only be enhanced by a human lawyer, but which could never be found by any AI or robot. Now let's face it. Why my second speaker here shall draw her stakeholders analysis on the factors that will never give the possibility of arriving on a full-fledged robot that can argue in court. Why our third speaker here shall resolve the fact as fact, review the team opposition argument, and thereafter show us how and why the team opposition here has lost the battle and been issued. Each of us shall back our argument with trusted report from trusted authorities, analysis and anecdote, post-exploitation, say them all. All of these efforts shall be put together in order to prove to you, our dear audience, that we will not come here to offer empty arguments. Now let's face it. First, what do we mean by robot lawyer? Judges, according to the Black Law Dictionary, a robot lawyer, also known as lawbot, is a legal artificial intelligence that has extensive knowledge of law. So this definition alone has done it for. Robot lawyers are not civil and can never be a qualified lawyer. I bet that you all see with me that the sum total of what my team opposition here will end up doing today is telling us that human lawyer working with machine is better than either working angels. Augmentation, not replacement. I recap, augmentation, not replacement. Now let's face it. Robot and its accompanying AI lack the needed intuition to make decisions about the unknown. Judges, intuition, according to the popular Merriam-Webster English Dictionary, current edition, means the power or faculty of attaining to direct knowledge or cognition without evident rational thought and inference. Ladies and gentlemen, how important is the power of intuition in legal practices? See, John Penn, a Scottish journalist and founder of the book entitled The Physiology of Mind, would answer, and I quote, "Our body has 5 senses. We touch, smell, taste, sight, and hearing, but not be overlook the 5 senses of the soul, which are intuition, peace, foresight, empathy, and trust." Judges, this is in line with Justice Maxwell's law number 8, which says that the lawyers or the judges view the world differently than other people do. They look beyond the empirical data and consider intangibles such as moral, momentum, and chemistry, and use them to analyze and make decisions or conclusions. Ladies and gentlemen, can computers, no matter the type of AI installed in them, do all this? No. The answer is no. No and no. Machines are designed to strictly follow encoded rules. They simply don't have and can never have the intention that human lawyers have to make logical leaps. But human lawyers can fall back on intuition and experience to solve unknown problems, especially in such irrational battles like legal battles. It is even quite interesting that when human lawyers do not have the complete knowledge about a matter, the same intuition that helps them to analyze the facts they have gotten about a matter and come up with a reasonable solution, suggestion, and resolution. Judges, in this again, there is no getting that robot lawyers should replace human lawyers. In a rapid development, machines do not have emotions. They are emotionless. Judges, according to the Oxford Advanced Learners English Dictionary, the 10th edition, emotion is a conscious mental reaction such as anger, fear, or mercy, subjectively experienced, usually directed by a specific object, and typically accompanied by a psychological and behavioral changes. Oh, what a wonderful tool as far as law and justice is concerned. Ladies and gentlemen, can there be truth, justice, and fairness in the legal system when the practitioners lack emotions? Absolutely impossible. Judges, you can still remember the Latin legal aphorism, Justitiam tempora cum misericordia. I recap, Justitiam tempora cum misericordia, which is translated into English as temper justice with mercy. It is as if although a legal maxim that implies that if someone has done something wrong, justice often leads to punishment, especially by a court towards a person who has committed an unlawful act. This sentence suggests that although justice should be done, should also be sustained by kindness, considering the person's status, circumstances, and reaction before, during, or after an offense. Ladies and gentlemen, you can all agree with me that this can never be done by an artificial intelligence, no matter how developed. Machines are emotionless. They work according to what is installed in them and ignore the basic emotion which is attached and necessary with the hope of a client. Machines cannot develop the bond like human lawyers, which is essential for justice. Ladies and gentlemen, our beloved judges, there is no saying that robot lawyers should replace human lawyers. As if enough is not enough, robot lawyers can never be a legal person, let alone better legal person. Judges, the Black Law Dictionary defines a legal person as an entity that is given certain legal rights or duties of a human being. That is a being, whether real or imagined, who for the purpose of legal reason is treated more or less of a human being. Given this, my team opposition can tell us that a legal person must not have to be real or have physical form as long as its existence will be proven. But I agree to disagree. How? Yes, it is true that when it comes from the ability of taking and setting, many existing machines and electronics are able to do the same. However, what makes an AI to be treated as human or legal person are still vague. Vague indeed, judges. Ladies and gentlemen, consciousness is the thing that makes a legal person. Yes, it could be a consideration to use an AI as a legal person or human being if an AI robot possesses consciousness. Judges, Sigmund Freud, an Australian neurologist and finder of psychoanalysis, define what consciousness actually means for us as the characteristic distinguishing of psychic life. While Antonio Damasio, a Portuguese-American neuroscientist working at the University of Southern California, sees consciousness as the critical biological function that allows us to know sorrow or no joy, to know suffering or no pleasure, to sense embarrassment or sense pride, to grieve for loss or lost life. Ladies and gentlemen, you can all agree with me that these are everything that the lawyers and the judges need to arrive to the right sense of justice. Glad to say that human lawyers, having the natural gift of consciousness, can do this and more. Unfortunately, my team opposition here cannot prove to this honorable gathering how machines could have consciousness. And since they cannot, it means that robot lawyers lack consciousness and so can never be a legal person. And since it is only a legal person that can be used in the court of law as a lawyer, it does mean that robot lawyers can never replace a human lawyer. It is only a mere fantasy and can never be given. Judges, ladies and gentlemen, what have we achieved? For a legal system to work well, lawyers need to such qualities as emotion, intuition, consciousness to operate as a legal person and serve as either a prosecuting or defense counsel anywhere and anytime in the court of law. Fortunately, only the human lawyer possesses such qualities, and unfortunately, the so-called robot lawyers do not, and so can never replace human lawyers. Judges, whenever a Latin lawyer wants to conclude the fact about his case, you will hear him say, "Ego requiem means cosa." I recap, "Ego requiem means cosa." In the translation of "I rest my case" or "My argument is proven." Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was very breathtaking. She gave us a Latin maxim. I say, "I rest my case." And it was also the quote of Julius Caesar when he said, "Loma loquita cosa felita est." Rome has spoken because it's finished. Let's hear and know whether there are Rome in this competition, whether they have spoken and it is finished, or whether we are still going to have another Greece or Macedonia or another place coming, North Africa, coming to fight against Rome, that Rome has not spoken and the cause is not finished. So she has said that these people, like these Roman robot lawyers, lacks consciousness, and therefore because of this I'm saying this, plus many other points. So we're going to be hearing a firebrand speaker from Comprehensive Secondary School, Oshiri, coming to agree to disagree, or disagree to agree, or totally agree, or totally disagree, that we do not need human lawyers anymore, since robot knows law more than human beings. So we are going to be hearing from the first speaker of that side, Abba Chidera, as he's going to walk up to the stage to tell us whether he say yes or no. Clap for him.
According to Ian Watson, I quote, if a robot could genuinely love a person, what responsibility does that person hold towards the nature in return? According to David Hansen, I also quote, if a robot could be perfectly realistic, it triggers this body's natural fear in some people. Let me not forget to give honor to whom honor is due. Good day, Mr. Chairman, the moderator, panel of judges, accurate timekeeper, my co-debaters, and my listening audience. My name is Micheal. I'm here to oppose the motion which says, do we still need human lawyer since the robot knows the law more than woman? No, we do not need human lawyer since robot knows the law more than woman. Before I proceed, I would like to tell you the meaning of robot lawyer. Robot lawyers are automatically operated machines that act like women in effective, efficient, and accurate justice. Here are my points to prove my claim. Firstly, robot lawyers do not prefer one client to another. Robot lawyers do not take side when it comes to passing judgment. Like human, whether rich or poor, it can also access information without being biased. Secondly, it takes less time. For human lawyers, it takes days, weeks to do legal research, but artificial intelligence can do it in few seconds. Robot lawyers can do work faster, but human lawyers cannot do it. Robot lawyers do not get tired, sleep, eat, or drink coffee like human lawyers. In fact, they can produce more successful results than average human lawyer. Judges, ladies and gentlemen, it is unworthy of man to lose hours like slaves in job which machine can be done if employed. In 6 seconds, a robot can review a 30-page contract, but human lawyer can spend hours, days doing the same work. What a pity. What a pity. The daily task of a human lawyer, according to the study from the Logic founded in 2014, the highest performance of a human lawyer is 74%, while that of robot lawyer is 94%. Judges, ladies and gentlemen, what proof do we still need to be convinced that robot lawyer came for man for speedy justice delivery, since they said that justice delayed is justice denied? Moreover, robot lawyers are unarguably useful and incomparable in case research. Of what use is human argument when it lacks adequate research to support the argument? Such argument is invalid, illogical, and inconsistent. Writing of arguments became futile without case research. With robot lawyers, researches are being carried out without having to search for them in the large law books. Furthermore, by helping in research and discoveries in the legal system, inundated large amounts of data, artificial intelligence makes the legal profession more efficient. Advancement in science and technology is happening so quick that it could replace man and thereby changes the legal field for better. Nevertheless, the world is ever changing, and the need to follow the trend necessitates the introduction of robot lawyers in justice delivery. Judges, ladies and gentlemen, the kind of clothes worn by us today is not the kind of clothes worn by our forefathers. Thereby, the legal profession is gradually undergoing a groundbreaking innovation through the introduction of robot lawyers. Joshua Brother in 2015 developed a Lego firm named Do Not Pay as an artificial intelligence app that streams all the court proceedings in real time. The robot lawyers instruct the defendant on what to say using head force, much like the human anatomy would do in real life. Judges, ladies and gentlemen, what a good day. Judges, ladies and gentlemen, what a breakthrough in jurisprudence. Note that artificial intelligence machine need a lot of time to be trained and programmed on a case, according to Brother. Hence, they cannot be easily manipulated or allow their mind to wander away from the court proceedings. Also, litigation analysis. Robot lawyers determines the viability of litigation and quantifies the value of the lawsuit, which requires extensive analysis of precedent. It helps lawyers to draft more accurate and appropriate results based on that data. Finally, robot lawyers help legal practitioners pull relevant but specific information required for due diligence. Artificial intelligence due diligence software can spot variation and changes in documents. It can also go through documents in few seconds. Human lawyer cannot do it within that short period of time. Hence, our preference to robot lawyer. Judges, ladies and gentlemen, with these above numerous mentioned points of mine, I hope I have convinced and not to confuse you that we do not need human lawyers since the robot knows the law more than human.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are very much happy to have heard what was said by the first speaker from Comprehensive Secondary School Oshiri. He has actually buttressed his points in favor of human lawyers. So, of robot lawyers, please. And he is saying that, of course, we still need all this because we have many things that we can benefit from that than from the other side of the argument. And please, gentlemen and ladies, please, can we take like a 5-minute break, judges? So that I
have the privilege to introduce to you, ladies and gentlemen, the second speaker from the proposing side, from New Harbour Model Secondary School Oshiri. I introduce to you Akota Shona Mike J. Please, as she comes forward, please clap for her. Clap for her. Please, your time starts when you start. Calm down and do your deal. Then you are good to go.
Argumentum petitio principii. I will have argumentum petitio principii. Judges, this is a Latin expression that is translated into English as begging the question. It is always in a classical rhetoric and the logic to mean an informal or fallacy that occurs when an argument permits to achieve the truth of conclusion. Instead of supposing or giving a proper syllogism as how truthful or practical is the argument. You will all agree with me that such fallacy is the sum total of what the chief speaker from the opposing team has done. He has ended up in telling this honorable guy what he thinks as the benefits of employing robots as a lawyer. Such is nothing from him. I regard, such is nothing from him. But did he tell us where or when robots has been applied as a lawyer and it was? No. Did he vividly explain the exact vocabulary of his written melody? Absolutely. Did he make a comparative analysis of the so-called robot versus human lawyers? Absolutely. That is argumentum petitio principii. Begging the question. A robot can never replace human lawyer. Good morning, everyone. My name is Akota Shona Mike J. Hosting the flag of New Harbour Model Secondary School Oshiri today to speak in the proportion of the motion. Do we still need human lawyers since robots know the law more than humans? As already stated by my chief speaker, I shall draw my stakeholders analysis of the loopholes already stated by the so-called robot lawyer versus human lawyers. Let alone when we dream of using them to replace human lawyers, my single position here and medicine. I shall also speak on the factors that never give the possibility of arriving on a full-fledged robot lawyer that can argue in a court. Now let's go. Firstly, a machine cannot be trustworthy, and trust is one of the most essential qualities that guarantees a good lawyer. Ladies and gentlemen, speaking on the importance of trust in lawyer-client relationship, and to list a defense attorney from Virginia says, and I quote, "Two factors are particularly important in attorney-client relationship." He further says, trust is very important because I need to know that their attorney not only has the best interest at heart, but that they actually were available to speak with them as for when due, and that he never failed them at a critical moment during the court session. The client can trust the lawyer if he knows that his secrets will never be revealed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are not kidding here. We are talking about one of the most sensitive matters in human existence. Yes, a machine cannot be trustworthy. Minor damage to the machine or software can create a huge mess. It is true that my team opponents would argue that a robot can be without an error, but that is only hypothetical and never practical. There is no guarantee of software or device being error-free. After all, some people always forget that the programmers are imperfect human beings that are prone to mistakes. Then tell me, how can an imperfect being produce a perfect being? Quite ironic. Changes. This is an indisputable fact that no right-directed man will dare to report. In a similar way, robot lawyers are vulnerable to cyber threats, and that is another cause of anxiety over the would-be robot lawyer. Privacy and cyber security, ladies and gentlemen. According to www.digitalacademy.com, as accessed on 20 December 2022, in the practice of protecting computer systems and sensitive information they contain from cyber attack. According to a malpractice insurer, according to recent research conducted by malpractice insurer, cyber attack exceeded about 22% of the legal fees in the year 2022 alone. While according to American Association, this proportion was about 35% of the legal companies relying more on robot aid. 70% of the legal business has been hacked. Ladies and gentlemen, my team proper opposition here are reviewing a generation. Even after reviewing the so-called robot lawyer on a particular case, after some days before the trial date, hackers that hack into the system, but beside the secrets via internet. That being the case, ladies and gentlemen, should we dream of using robots to replace human lawyers? The answer is crystal clear. If we do, that will just be the fulfillment of George Orwell's black and dystopical world in his book entitled 1984. Please, my audience, join me to say, God forbid evil. God forbid evil. Again. God forbid evil. And again. God forbid evil. Another powerful argument against replacing human with robot law is what I said, liability. Judges. Liability or responsibility is interpreted as a bond between a wrongdoer and the remedy of wrong. It is a state when anything is obligated, accountable, and enforceable by punishment. Ladies and gentlemen, it is as obvious as a biblical that is the only human that can be both accountable and enforceable by any crime or error. But you can never hold a report responsible or liable. Then you wonder what happens to the client when such an irresponsible item is used as a lawyer or in the name of technology advancement. Judges. To further prove my point, a robot or artificial intelligence has already caused havoc or damage that 2 cement life. For instance, in Arizona, March 2017, a self-driving car owned by Uber crashed and they killed a pedestrian, and the victim was a young husband. And if that's a woman driving car, charges. Series of pronunciation and the subsection of the Constitution could have been quoted and they counter-quoted to make sure that the driver is brought to book. But because it was a robot driving, nothing was done. Because nowhere, according to them, was to go there. Can you imagine? The first human death caused by robots already happened in the year 1979, where about William, an assembly line worker, was killed. In this one too, the first auto simply gave the victim family $10 million, and that was final. No prosecution, no criminal charges, nothing more or less. Why? Because a robot committed the crime. I feel like crying here. Ladies and gentlemen, I feel like crying because the damages caused by robots in these 2 cases were not seen as crime. Then what shall be the condition of the welfare of people when such an inanimate from non-human being that can never be held liable or responsible, even in the case of taking human life, are allowed to be the sole progressor in prosecuting and defending legal matters in the court of law? John Lockwood quotes Cicero de Legibus in his book, The Second Treatise of Civil Government. He says, and I quote in Latin, Salus populi suprema lex esto. I repeat, Salus populi suprema lex esto. Meaning, the welfare of people should be the highest. Considering this, a robot can never replace human or traditional lawyers. Another powerful argument against replacing human lawyers is gotten by the provision of law itself. Ladies and gentlemen, based on Collins Dictionary, the law is the system of truth that a society or government develops in order to deal with crime, social agreements, and the business relationship. In general, the law has 4 functions. 1. To serve as a behavioral guide. 2. Maintaining social order. 3. Dispute resolution. And 4. As a tool of social engineering. First is the criminal law, which is the body of law that defines criminal offences, regulates apprehension, charge
judges and the trial of the suspected person, and the treatment span out on the mode of treatment as applicable to a convicted offender. According to NigeriaLegal.com.mg, as assessed on 20th February 2022, there are two ideals that run through the division of law. One, an imperative ideal, which is the ideal of a rule, led by the lawmaking organ of organized political society, deriving its authority from the authority of sovereign. Two, a rational or ethical ideal, which is the ideal of a rule of right and justice, deriving its authority from intrinsic reasonableness or conformity of ideal of right, merely recognized and not made by the sovereign. Judges, ladies and gentlemen, the chief speaker from the opposing team did not tell us how the subordinate can handle any of these complex aspects of law. The only thing the two remaining speakers do and prophesy is to come here and tell us some of the characteristics of computer. But if they can show us the practical ways a robot can handle any of these complex aspects of law, we shall agree with them. But if they did not, we shall know they cannot. We shall just take it that they are quite here to argue against an obvious truth. So let it be told to a generation yet unborn that a robot can never be a lawyer, let alone replacing female lawyers. I recall, let it be told to a generation yet unborn that a robot can never ever be a lawyer, let alone replacing female lawyers. You if Paul Errors Timoshanu. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Akotashina Might J, for that exhilarating session. She has come to give us many quotes and quotations, analogies, and many other instances, facts, that a robot lawyer cannot actually be preferred to a human lawyer. Just as we heard from the first speaker from Community Secondary School Oshiri. But now, we are going to hear from the second speaker of Community Secondary School Oshiri, either to agree or disagree with that position of Akotashina, that we should go with human lawyer. So let's hear from Obona Mmesoma whether she is going to say yes or no to human or robot lawyers. Over to you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Standing on the already established protocol, my name is Obona Mmesoma from Comprehensive Secondary School, Oshiri. Don't bend it, don't water it, don't try to make it logical, don't edit your soul according to the fashion, rather follow your most intensive obsession mercilessly. So goes the waste of a behaving novelist and short story writer, Sir Kafka. I overheard my opponent shouting, "God forbid evil! God forbid evil!" I feel like to cry. Why don't cry? What is God forbidding evil? Please, my opponent, can we take God aside of this and not the reality? Why are you mentioning God in this case? Whereas we are enjoying the benefits of programming machines. We are taking a look at smartphones. We are sending messages faster than man, communicating with people. Now take a look at cars, transporting your goods from one place to another, transporting yourself from one state to another, in which if you are asked to trade, you can never cover the distance within a decade. So I suggest, as sure people are sitting down, put on your thinking cap and reason well before making further suggestions. So I say without any fear of contradiction that I'm here to oppose the topic, caption, the way thinking a woman lawyer, since Robert knows the law more than woman. Oh yes, it is quite obvious that this topic is meant to oppose and not to be proposed. I stood up on the reason why my opponents are here to propose this wonderful topic, knowing fully well that Robert knows the law more than woman. Here are my points to back my claim. Firstly, robot lawyers increases productivity in legal industries by helping lawyers improve efficiency across the firm. This is because when lawyers become more efficient, they can focus more time on their clients, thereby improving on productivity. The high cost of assessing legal help is reduced to the barest minimum. Secondly, robot lawyers enables legal practitioner foster meaningful relationship by going beyond just helping clients solve their legal challenges. They can get to know their clients better and truly understand how and why they need legal assistance with more time at hand by becoming a trusted advisor who takes time to get to know their clients and deliver efficient and timely services. Your reputation will precede you by increasing your clients' confidence and trust in you. You will generate more referrals and better online reviews. This approach can ultimately lead to more revenue and clients for your law firm. Judges, Ladies and gentlemen, what a brighter future for legal practitioners if only we can unanimously accept robot lawyers to salvage our judicial system of its absurdities and restore confidence to our judicial system. Moreover, robot lawyers have the legal analysis contracts in box. This comment and red lines to advise clients. For instance, imagine a law firm with thousands of contracts to review, and you need to keep a copy of all the financial obligations, expiration dates, and more in the law firm. Robot lawyers can perform such tasks fast and accurately. The procedure of using robot lawyers core document is straightforward. The system identifies the required papers, analyzes them, and identifies the requested terms and clauses, after which they are ready for review. Robot lawyers forward documents comprehensive papers in various languages, 5 types, and assist the practical evaluation and categorization of documents, allowing employees to spend more time on quality assurance and legal analysis. However, robot lawyers offers accurate risk assessment. This enables lawyers to find potential risks beforehand and prevent legal problems later. When a lawsuit fails or even threatened, this intelligent solution enables a law firm to find potential. When a lawsuit fails or even threatened, this intelligent solution enables a law firm to find pertinent information and defend the data and the custodians that must be safeguarded. With robot lawyers, law firms can really determine outcome, reducing cost and risk while defending their clients with more information. Also, robot lawyers makes an accurate background checking. Don't doubt me that a prominent part of a lawyer's work is to perform exhaustive background checking of their clients for a better decision making to support their cases. Robot lawyers can perform such tedious job in large extent, fast and accurately. For instance, when a lawyer writes a memo, he reads the memo over again and again to ensure that the memo he or she is summarizing is flawless and that he or she hasn't overlooked anything. You have your credibility. Oh yes, your sources and your quotations have been checked. That assurance enables you to verify your opponent's argument. Did they respond in any case by accident? Did they cite any claim that was later overturned? They may have nothing, but you did. It's all because of robot lawyers, which has become the gold standard in law and legal research. Furthermore, robot lawyers help to reduce traditional lawyer stress. Robot lawyers have to do with multiple jobs, review documents, do legal research, and proofread. It is prestigious they have to help to do these essential works so that lawyers can focus on creative analysis. Robot lawyers improves academic satisfaction. Robot lawyers complete tasks fast and accurately. What else do we want? I ask, my audience, what else do we want? In adding, robot lawyers serve as atomic minders. Robot lawyers help lawyers who forget things so easily, even when it is written down. They can benefit from robot lawyers' tools, such as the email calendars. These calendars can send you notification when events or deadline are fast approaching. It could be too stressful to forget the task until the last minute or deadline. Kudos to robot lawyers. Yes, kudos to robot lawyers who helps to motivate legal minds to be productive. Judges. If technology continues to grow at the current rate with its groundbreaking achievements, then finally automation will become the part of a lawyer's daily routines or possibly overtake man. What do we say? I ask, what do we say about computer beating human in a chess game? Smartphone sending messages faster than man. Cars overtaking man. Even computer detecting security risk. Judges, my audience, these were tasks considered impossible 20 years ago. Things happen that we have been able to be convinced that robot lawyer is the way to go for a better, reliable justice system and for a quick dispensation of justice. Finally, who is more deaf than he who counts the ear? I repeat, who is more deaf than he who counts the ear? This is audible to the deaf and visible to the blind. The robot lawyers provide remote working facilities. This is because since COVID-19 pandemic struck our life, especially during the lockdown, almost every organization started working remotely. Law firms are no exceptions. The pandemic has forced the legal industries to run fully digital. Thanks to robot lawyers who help lawyers to perform their job remotely to reduce the impact of this pandemic on mankind as a result of social distance. That way
clients were assessed from months. Video meetings were arranged to analyze and decide on the case of the legal industry report 221. The lessons now from this pandemic has made the law firms to be more productive and efficient with technology. According to the survey, my audience, 92%, I repeat, 92% of the law firms agreed that the legal devices have fully reopened as a result of robot lawyers in law. Judges, ladies and gentlemen, as a result of robot lawyers in law, lawyers collaborated mutually to complete more tasks that would have been impossible with traditional lawyers. This feat would have been impossible with human lawyers as a result of social distance requirements. Due to the pandemic, the most popular remote functions of the law firm have resorted to use video conferencing tools, e-signature, sign and billing software, and communication software, which requires visual receptionists for answering client calls and to do many other things like client online payments, which has become more easier and faster for customers to pay with credit card. They also are going to use cloud computing with multi-consuming facts. Judges, ladies and gentlemen, despite the opposition from my doubting Thomases, robot lawyers are more important. They are more good than the human lawyers. They never take bribe. They are emotionless. They don't side one. They don't have one feelings. They do the facts. They are programming machines. Yes, they are machines produced by man. Yes, they are faster and active than the producer. Don't doubt me. According to an active friend, broken earth initiative. I recap, broken earth initiative. The good must be done and evil avoided. It is in the light of the above incontrovertible facts that I'm able to say, without any fear of equivocation and contradiction, that robot lawyers knows the law more than human. At this juncture, I rest my case. Thank you.
Are we entertained? Yes. Are we educated? Yes. That is good. Of course, we are witnessing the best of the debates. And I promise you that as we go into the topics, as we have today, we are still going into social media and we have climate change. We are going to be seeing the heightened portions of the debates. Of course, my dear lawyers, senior colleagues, I put it to you that if automation goes the way it is going right now, we may lose our jobs. Because she put it to them, I'm trying to put it to them too. So let's go ahead. We are going to hear from the third speaker of New Haven Modern Secondary School, Oshiri. We're going to hear from Obaji Imesoma Franca, as she is coming to also give her own voice. Remember, we say you stand up, you speak up, you do what? It is a battle of wits and words, and I've witnessed many of them today. Let's see what she's going to tell us about human lawyers or robot lawyers.
Greetings, everyone. My name is Obaji Imesoma Franca, hosting the flag of New Haven Modern Secondary School, Oshiri, standing before you this morning to advance a proposition on the motion. Do we still need human lawyers, since robots know the law more than humans? Having listened to the past about this motion, both from the team opposition and my team, the proposition team, a Latin would say, and I quote, Rex ipsa loquitur. I recap, Rex ipsa loquitur, which is translated into English as facts speak for themselves. Oh yes, my first and second speakers past and figures, analysis and attitude, trusted report from trusted authorities, their logic, reason, and syllogism has proven it as crystal verity that robot players can never replace human lawyers. Our team opposition here has always succeeded in turning this debate into what I should either call ring-a-ring-a-roses or round-a-round-a-roses by their continuous rigmarole on the politics of computer, rather than showing us how and where the robot player has or we are doing human lawyers. Judges, according to what I was taught in the debate, when one mentions a point, he backed it up with historical facts and figures, trusted reports and verifiable authorities to which he he got his arguments, and then present it with proper syllogism. When all these things are done, the audience believe what he said, but I have been kindly listening and expecting to see any sort of this from any of the speakers from the opposition, but they have not been able to do so. I guess they are all these teacher students that were part of pathetic fallacy. At the time of drama, in which internet audience think and behave like humans, they think it is practical in the law, but they are very woeful. Ladies and gentlemen, as already stated by my chief speaker, my role in this debate is to report the arguments of the team opposition, so as to show how a point has went their own point. After which, I shall approve this motion, drawing my stakeholders' analysis on the relative facility of replacing human lawyers with robots and the negative effects on society and legal profession, respectively. Having done the first aspect of my role, I know that my first and second debaters have undoubtedly won the debate. But since adding butter to praise does not only increase the size, but also sweetens it more, let me tell us the reasons why we should not replace human lawyers with robots. Here we go. Firstly, the workability of the so-called robot layer is cumbersome, if not totally impossible. Ladies and gentlemen, let me expose your understanding how robot layer is expected to work, if possible, and then you can draw the conclusion by yourself. Oh yes, the first robot layer is claimed to have been produced by Joshua Brother, the CEO of Do Not Pay. According to Brother, robot layer is a legal counselor based on artificial intelligence. It could be a downloadable artificial intelligence that could be downloaded into smartphones and computers, which could listen to calls, arguments, and complaint response to defendants, by whispering to defendants on what to say and on the right hand, through headphones, via Bluetooth, and the internet. Judges, isn't that funny and ironical? You see that the workability is equal to 0.25. I know that my team opposition here did not read about this before coming out here to debate, but that is not only one of the problems. The second problem is that my team opposition here are trying to make the mountain of the little ant him. They are also trying to be more Catholic than the Bishop of Pope. Can you imagine? But let me tell my audience that I really did a thorough research on this before coming out here to debate. Oh yes! According to Brother, on 23rd January 2023, he said, and I quote, on 22nd January 2023, at 1:30 p.m., a history was made for the first time ever. Robot law will represent someone in the U.S. country. Do not pay artificial intelligence. We whisper in someone say exactly what to say. We will release the result and share more after it happens. Wow! So impressive to hear. But certain things like this are easier said than done. Jerry, guess what? Just 4 days after this sweet melody, that is on Wednesday, 25th January 2023, that is exactly 4 days after he tweeted. The same Joshua Brother tweeted again, and I quote, the company is postponing our court case and sticking to consumer side. Can you imagine? You see, the test has shown itself. That is why I said that my team opposition here are crying more than the bereaved. They also try to be more Catholic than the Bishop of Pope. The inventor of robot has never even tested it to see how patent it is. But here are my opponents committing this type of argumentative fallacy. Was it? More of that, another thing that will make it impossible for robots to replace human lawyer is contained in the report I want to read out. Donald Bernowski, a family lawyer and a domestic relation mediator, fluent in dispute resolution in Micheal, as contained in www.quora.com, as assessed on Monday 6 February 2023. He said, why in a classroom, all courts want cell phone to be turned off. Some courts will not allow cell phone in the classroom. Some will not even allow cell phone in the building. So my dear team opposition, tell me, if your would-be robot is to tell the client exactly what to say through smartphone, and smartphones are not allowed in the building, please tell this terrible lady how it will be possible to replace human lawyers with robots and it will work out. Judges, this is one out of the 4 indisputable reasons why Brother changed his mind on his would-be January 22nd history. As if enough is not enough, lawyers will not support this. Ladies and gentlemen, the ultimate goal of the robot law is to democratize the legal representation, to make it free for those who cannot afford it. Judges, to democratize something means to make something available for all people, to make it possible for all people to have access to it, but it means an automatic job loss to millions in the legal profession. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take Nigeria as a case study. According to Yakubu Chonoko Makayo, OON SAN, the president of NBA, Nigeria Bar Association, is having over 140,000 lawyers and over 4,000 are taught to bar every year. betting opponents here should come to, it would mean that this most learned gentlemen in the country will lose their job, though impossible. Then tell me, what shall it profit betting opponents here to gain robot layers and over 140,000 Nigerian lawyers lose their jobs? What happens to the family and those dependent on them for their daily bread? What about the wasted years and the wasted money? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second factor that kills the dream of brother and his company, brother tranquility. The prospect of bringing the best of worker in the country wasn't worth the risk of spending 6 months in jail. Judges, brother said it when the loss of lawyers and bar association bounced back on him for the dream of bringing a worker in the country. You see, any robot that knows the law more than him is. Audience, common sense will teach us that we should not replace human lawyers with robots, because by so doing, the citizens of each country who rely on legal profession for their daily bread will lose their job. In conclusion, robot lawyer is a white elephant. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, a white elephant is an expensive item whose maintenance and mode of operation is very high, that it can serve the work of the person that has it. That is exactly what robot lawyer should be. According to brother, the company invented robot lawyer so that people can no longer play to get lawyers to represent them in the council. But it is quite ironical to still hear say, and I quote, "Do not pay is a robot lawyer service that can be downloaded for free on mobile devices and uses artificial intelligence to provide the legal counsel for a fee of $36 every 3 months. And recall, for a fee of $36 every 3 months. Ladies and gentlemen, $36 is equivalent to 16,578 naira and a current exchange rate of 160 naira 50 kobo. As I said on Monday, 6 February 2023, who is following who? Can you imagine? Audience, that means that an individual will be investing about 70,000 naira every year just to maintain and download this research app. Wonders they say shall never end. You stay with me? It's even more expensive than human lawyers, and the workability is not guaranteed. Judges, ladies and gentlemen, what have we achieved? From the argument of my list speaker till now, we have seen it clearly. Any robot that knows anything, anything about the law, it cannot argue the human in any form. And what we need to save it is arise a compact right. Human lawyers called to obey, to serve our fatherland with love, faith, and strength. The labors of our heroes past shall never be in vain. So help me God.
We're getting there, and we've heard from the third speaker of New Haven Model Secondary School, Oshiri, and she has said that she is still pitching her tent, just as the other speakers from her side with human lawyers, that human lawyers should be preferred to robot lawyers. And we are going to go to the next speaker from Corporate Secondary School, Oshiri, the last speaker, the least speaker there, as a matter of fact, Ogo Favor, to come and tell us whether she disagrees or she agrees.
In the words of Dave Waters, I quote, talking about robots used to mean you're talking about the future. The future is here. Ha 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 ha. How never be it is that my dear opponent is here and here to propose a motion mentally or rightfully to be proposed. It is on the above incontrovertible premise that I, Okofe Botinazekuri, have come to vehemently maintain that robot layers are far better, more reliable in effective justice delivery, devoid of bias and prejudices. First, robot layers eliminate errors often associated with the judgment of human layers. Unfortunately, my opponent in this debate are oblivious of the fact that mistakes in justice delivery, whether deliberate or not, amount to miscarriage of justice to the detriment of the innocent. However, sadly, according to available statistics, there are numerous instances or cases where committed individuals will later cleared of the crime or their conviction quashed. For instance, in Argentina on 25th January 2005, Fernando Carrera was wrongly suspected and arrested for carrying out a robbery attack and manslaughter and was sentenced for 30 years in prison. Irregularities were found in his case, and the Supreme Court of Argentina officially exonerated him on October 2016 after an artificial intelligence report. Again, in Armenia on 5th October 1998, Prokosyan and his brother were wrongly arrested for rape and sentenced for 32 years imprisonment. However, after a forensic investigation, it became clear that the evidence against them were fabricated, the real culprits were later found, and they were released with compensation in 2013. My team of opposition, have you also forgotten that in 30th December 1921, a man called Colin Campbell Rose was wrongly arrested for rape and sentenced for execution. 86 years after his execution, a Victorian Institute of Forensic Medicine and Australian Federal Police found that for the trial and execution was a miscarriage of justice and a posthumous pardon failed. In addition, in Brazil, Tiago Martin, a military colony, was arrested for rape. In Brazil, Tiago Martin, a military colony, was arrested in 2010 for murder. After several witnesses identified him mistakenly as the killer, he was acquitted in 2016. When members of a death squad formed by 5 military police confessed to the murder, Tiago successfully sued the state in 2019, and compensation of 50,000 riyals was paid to him. Down here in Nigeria, how can one explain or justify a declaration of a candidate who came first in an election in Imo State in 10th January 2020 and was victor using a magical mathematical formula, Homo-Zolima of ABC, being the beneficiary of such inglorious judicial daylight robbery against Igedora, after a several panel of Supreme Court failed to do a true mathematical formula of the election? Or can one also explain the bill to Sowell after his arrest in 3rd August 2019? Though his offense is a valuable one, being violation of COVID-19 protocol. My wonderful judges, the list of injustice in the justice system is endless. Ladies and gentlemen, the above instances are due largely to the error of women lawyers in the justice system in the world over. How long shall we continue in this trajectory? Robotic law is the way forward. Robot lawyers carried out very scientific investigation before verdict is passed. Judges, human layers have the tendency of allowing their emotion to interfere in their judgment. According to Allen Dehers, I quote, "Technology through automation and artificial intelligence is definitely one of the most destructive sources." Ladies and gentlemen, robot layers lack emotional intelligence. We do not allow emotion to interfere or inflate the import of task and justice delivery for all, irrespective of religion, relationship or otherwise. The Latin man would say, "Fear justice shall not hold." America, fear justice shall not hold. Let justice be done, though heaven first. Therefore, let justice be done, even if that is replacing man with robot machine, because human layers are known for expressing out emotion to the detriment of rule of law. It is today rule of judges and no longer rule of law. Judges, with the plea for justice to be tampered with mercy, one wonder if justice is tampered with mercy, what becomes the fate of the innocent? The implication is that the guilty goes free and the innocent remains at the receiving end. Today, our judges and other stakeholders in the justice system are constantly treated by every person. Robot layers cannot be treated with gun, let alone express emotion. Rather, it follows you strictly without emotional attachment. Ladies and gentlemen, with the use of robot layers, our experience of bribery and corruption in the judicial system will become a thing of the past. My team of opposition are reluctant in accepting robot layers as a result of envy and hatred, and not because they do not know that the inevitable takeover of justice system by robot layers is at hand.
Or do you board the faulty flights piloted by an inexperienced pilot because the pilot is your brother, friend, or close associate? The answer is emphatic no. And we remain emphatic no. In the same vein, one should not and must not patronize the corrupt bias or emotional human lawyers just because we are human. Since most of the human creation are far better than human, especially robots, because they are programmed with everything known to man, and with the ability to acquire knowledge faster and efficiently than the maker will make it higher in all ramifications. My wonderful judges, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I may boldly put it to my dear opponents here that they cannot give what they do not have. I recap, the Latin man would say, the human life is corrupt and as such can never be fair from what may. Even if you take them to heaven, what a pity. The instance of neglect of justice on the part of human layers are clear pointed to this conclusion, or can one hastily conclude that one thing is better than the another, unless and until both of them have been touched. My opponents have forgotten that we are there to man lawyers with utmost regret. It is time to touch about lawyers, to see and also enjoy the benefits, because the test of building the safe is in the easy. Judges, my co-debaters, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, must we all become victims of miscarriage of justice before we run for their lives? No. The answer is emphatic no. As if enough is not enough. Robot lawyers reduce the loss of access to legal services for the poor. Given the incorrect state of our economy, the poor can access legal services by the use of robot lawyers in law. The human layers are not for giving out justice to the highest bidder. No wonder the high rate of monetization and preservation of our judiciary, thereby endangering democracy. Legal firms to robot layers offer legal services at cheaper rates than human layers who works manually. In conclusion, better organization. Robot layers in law helps human layers organize files, organize emails, organize calendar, detect tasks and plagiarism. It also helps law firms identify similar documents. It also helps law firms spot the pattern of plagiarism and frauds. Ladies and gentlemen, my co-debaters, remember, man action and inaction are the source of man's sorrow and the root cause of injustice in the justice system. Man as a justice animal protect themselves to the detriment of their clients, unlike robot layers whose protection is guaranteed only on the ground that is followed through swiftly without emotional attachment. Judges, manner justice delivery has become outdated, retrogressive, uncivilized, and above all, corruption-laden. I say categorically that each representative in total for the world has gone digital, and he who refuses to change with the changing world will be left behind. The local one must as well change from its present state of decay to a state survivor. My wonderful judges, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, and doubting Thomas as co-debaters. Let's simply admit that the more effective and efficient robot layers have come to stay and give us a better useful experience. According to Dave Waters and Goods, the more books I read about robots, the more I realize the present is the future. Robots aren't coming, robots are here. Just wait. Very soon, very, very soon, robots will come for all of your jobs. Thank you.
She has actually told us that very soon, very, very, very soon, robots will come for all of your jobs. Of course, my own is not included. So he's not talking about lawyers alone. He said that all of your jobs are at risk. So the lawyers are actually at risk now. Very soon, all of you will be involved. So it's very good. We've heard from the two schools, from the two giants, and they're debating on robot lawyers and human what? Lawyers. And thank goodness that we have lawyers in the house and other people. Yeah. So they have put it to us. They have actually said some controversial things that we are yet to determine. The judges will tell us the best upon the strength of their arguments.
So we are going to be listening to the speakers to summarize their points. One speaker from New Haven Model Secondary School Oshiri and one speaker from Comprehensive Secondary School Oshiri. So you choose the speaker to come and recapitulate your position in 3 minutes only. Tell us what you are still saying by saying what you're saying. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator, the accurate timekeeper, the impartial panel of judges, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for giving me this opportunity to come up to the stage to reaffirm our stance that robot lawyers can never replace human lawyers. I recap, robot lawyers can never, ever replace human lawyers. From the beginning of this debate till now, you will all bear me witness that we have won the debate with our gargantuan point that demolish our team opposition point. When my second speaker was talking, you will hear her say that robot lawyers are prone to cyber threats. Yes, robots can be hacked in by any of the cyber fraud. She still made mention of machine cannot be trustworthy. I want to throw this question to you, ladies and gentlemen. Can machine be trustworthy? No. Because they're made by imperfect human beings. And so, machines can never be perfect. That means that robot lawyers can disappoint anytime. My third speaker here still said that robot lawyers are white elephants. Yes, they are white elephants. She also said that that the workability of the robot lawyers are cumbersome or even impossible. The robot lawyers lack emotion, consciousness, and intuition, and only the human lawyer possesses such qualities. I also said that robot lawyers can never be a legal person, let alone mental health. I hear my opponents when they were talking, they made mention that the robots are emotionless. Wow, they have really concurred with us. I want to throw the question again. Ladies and gentlemen, can there be truth, justice and fairness in the legal practices when the practitioners lack emotions? No, absolutely impossible. There can never be justice. My justice here can bear me witness that there can never be justice in the legal system or in the court of law if the practitioners lack emotion. So I'm very proud to say that they have really concurred with us. So that means we have won the debate. Please, judges, tell me if robot lawyers lack all these qualities of a lawyer, then tell me, how can there be justice in the court of law? Ladies and gentlemen, there's no way in saying that robot lawyers should replace human lawyers. I rest my case.
Where I was sitting, I was actually thinking that she was going to say, okay, I agree with you. But she has come to say, no, I still maintain my stance. Of course, that is good. It's good for debate. So we're going to hear from the other side of the town, Comprehensive Secondary School Oshiri. Come and tell us what you have said about robot lawyers and human lawyers. Let's know if you are changing or if you are still staying.
I'm so grateful for this great opportunity once again. Thank you so much. I still stand on my thing, firmly standing that whether heaven falls or not, whether earthquakes happens or not, robot lawyers knows the law more than human lawyers. According to Isaac Asimov, robot lawyers does not injure human beings or through their inactions allow human beings to harm. They must protect their existence. They must obey their orders given to them by human beings. Now take a look at when you get to law firm. You will see the defendant shouting, please my lord, tamper justice with mercy. If the Lord tamper justice with mercy, then what will be the fate of the innocent? Can someone tell me? What will be the fate of the innocent? Now the guilty will be set free.
Yes, that is what it meant. Robot lawyers, when I mean by they are emotionless, get me right, my doubting Thomases. When I mean that they are emotionless, is that they never take bribe. When you go to law firms, the chief judge will be on the high court. Then you want to lay the judgment. Take a look at me. What will happen? What do you think will happen? Now, he wanted to lay the judgment now. And for instance, the guilty one is here, and the innocent is on the other hand. Now, the guilty ones are very rich. Oh my goodness. Men are very deceptive at the mention of money. Don't doubt me that your sister can deny you at the mention of money. Lawyers, human lawyers can deny you at the mention of money as well. Once they say, I will pay you 2 million naira, just do this for me. Just at the sight, he will just blink his eye. Everything is settled. Everything is settled. He will do it again. Everything is settled. No shouting, but just with an eye, twinkling of an eye, he has settled the case. Then he will let a judgment on the innocent. Then the guilty will be set free. Robert lawyers, you cannot blink an eye for them. They don't care. They are programming machines. They are produced by man, but they are faster and active than man. They will stand. They don't care who you are. They don't mind who you are. They will stand and say what they have to say and present it to you. They don't care how your money may be. They don't want to know how much it is. Please, my dear audience, wonderful and honorable judges, my opponents in this debate are just skeptical of telling themselves the truth, thereby not only deceiving themselves, but also the vulnerable public. At this juncture, I rest my case. Thank you.
Please can we clap for all of them? Gentlemen and ladies, I'm very sure you believe with me that this debate has been very, very engaging. Of course, when she was speaking, I actually remembered one of the statements that said, lawyers think faster when you pay them. Yeah, if you want your lawyer to think faster, you have to pay him. And imagine when you pay him bigger money. So I wonder if robot lawyers think faster if you pay if actually collect money. So that's actually something great. So we have actually got the width and the words from that round. And it was very, very engaging. And we can actually welcome them back into the audience by giving them some wonderful rounds of applause. You have done well. Thank you very much. You have done marvelously well. You have done well. We love you for that. Thank you. So, but before we do that, we are going to introduce our keynote speaker who walked in before we started the debate, and he actually said that he wanted to listen to all the debate round because he's a lover of education and lover of the youth and lover of technology, and that was why he has stayed here amidst his numerous engagements. So, ladies and gentlemen, please, can you join me as we welcome our keynote speaker, our special guest of honor in today's IT4YUS Information Technology debate, in this year's annual debate, and we are welcoming no other person than our dear friend, a friend of Oshiri. We welcome Nnadi Donald Ahamefula, and we enjoy you as a stand up, please. Clap for him as we read his citation. We are going to be reading the citation of our keynote speaker while he stands up. Please, sir. It's an honor. It's an honor, sir. So we are going to be reading the citation of keynote speaker while he stands up. And as I've explained earlier, he's shown his numerous engagements to be here today, and we are very grateful for that. This is the citation of Nnadi Donald Ahamefula. As a matter of fact, an abridged citation. A fine gentleman, positivist, astute businessman, investor, philanthropist extraordinary, and proud father of 5. Nnadi Donor Hamefula hails from Idea to South local government area in Imo State, Nigeria. The business virtuoso has many fielders to his cup in the academia, in business, and in the investment world, just to mention a few. He holds a Bachelor of Science, BSc, in Political Science and International Relations, and a prestigious Master's degree in International Relations. It will be safe and quite undeniable to say that Donors' love and passion for the youth and development are enormous. This is shown in his unwavering support for societal progress and unflinching contributions towards social engineering. A global personality from a very humble background, his dedication and passion for his craft have made him the versatile and accomplished role model that we have today. Over time, Donor has grown to become a stakeholder in the field of modern technology and a household name in the mining sector. One cannot only aptly describe Nnadi Donor Hamefula as an accomplished businessman and investor, but also as one whose love and for humanity and human capital development, especially at the grassroots, is enviable. As a matter of fact, a number of Oshiri indigenes are beneficiaries of his Universal Business Scholarship granted under the name of one of his companies, Dog Meters Nigeria Limited. Please can we clap for him? At present, he is the Chief Executive Officer, CEO of Dog Meters Nigeria Limited, and also the Chief Executive Officer of Dove Global Resources Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, it is against the above background that I enjoy all of you to join me as I present to you and welcome to the podium the quintessential keynote speaker of our different debate, Donor Hamefula. Please, I have the audience. Please, round of applause for him. Clap for him and welcome to the debate. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My children, as I would call you, you're wonderful. Chief Judge and your colleagues. Like he said, my name is Donald Hamefula. I'm a miner. I'm based here in Oshiri. I would say that I've been entertained, I've been educated, I have been wowed by the performance of these children here. And I've been going through a lot of thought process while watching and listening to them. I feel that this very thing that is happening here today should be encouraged. It should be encouraged, honestly. I'm very proud of the organizers. Whoever started this whole thing, honestly, God will bless you, immensely. And to the debaters, you see, you people kind of confuse me because your arguments are so sound. Your arguments your points are so, like you've been reciting for years, analytically balanced. As a matter of fact, when the proposing and opposing side, right? Each of you, when you make your point, I will say, yes, that's the truth. Then the other one will say, yes, that is the truth. So please, I would want to choose the computer lawyers and judges on a special cases that regards to Nigerian future. While we will also remember that because we are humans, our society right now may not quite be ripe for such automatic justices because we also express sentiments, okay? So, but I want to encourage you not to give up. I want to encourage you not to just, come and make a fantastic presentation. I pray that the knowledge you have gotten, you have you have acquired in your school, you are able to develop it. Today we are talking about IT, and I know the importance of computer, of IT generally, to our economy and our society in this 21st century cannot be overemphasized. That is to say that it is very important because it becomes germane to our development and growth. Yes, it's true. Humans made these computers, But they have credibly argued that computers are faster than human, which is true. I'm a miner. I happen to work with equipment. Sometimes when you use 100 laborers, that's humans, to carry out a task, and if it will take them 1 week to do that, you see a machine will do it in 1 hour. And that is the use of technology. That's the importance of technology. It makes our work faster. However, our focus should not be only on the lawyers and the laws and the justice system. Our focus should be how do we use our computer knowledge to better our future? How do we use our computer knowledge to set our path to that of progress, prosperity? You know, some of our youth who feel they know computer, they use it, some use it for something bad like Yahoo, and I hope none of you goes to do that. It is not the right way to go. Use your IT knowledge to develop yourself so much that you add so much. You see, like I bank with Zenith Bank, Fidelity, and some other banks. Recently, we started having issues, technical issues with Zenith Bank. You do transactions, it will hang and all of that. I went to make inquiry. Somebody in Zenith Bank told me, an executive told me that their main IT people have all gone abroad to seek for greener pasture. Yoruba call it Japa, run away. So for them to run away means that they realized their value through the computer knowledge that they have. They know how important they are, how crucial their services are to the banking industry, to the manufacturing industry, even to the education sector. So such individuals feel that they are not being paid well enough for the knowledge they have acquired. So I challenge you, my children, my students, I challenge you to develop your IT value to the level that you will be one of the most sorted after in the society. And that will be your portion in Jesus' name. I do not want to say so much. I have passed my message already. Use your IT knowledge to build up yourself, build up your mental capacity to the point that companies and banks and corporate organizations will be looking for you like a gold in a mine. So that's a challenge for you. And in order to encourage this whole thing, I think I want to partner with you. Yes, my company will partner with you, and to get it going, I would like to add 100,000 to whatever price you people have here for these students that are here. I'll do that before I leave here, okay? All the speakers that I listened to all spoke wonderfully well. None of your arguments could be, in fact, they are all you cannot contradict it. They are all true. However, we will work according to the level of our own societal development as of today. Okay, but the chief speakers on both sides, I would like to give them scholarship education through other universities. That will be from next year's academic section. Whether you're in JS1 or in SS1, from next year I'll take over your education till you finish your university. Okay? And on behalf of my company, I would also want to pledge. I also want to pledge the sum of 500,000 in the form of computer softwares. So you say you have a training center, right? Oh, yeah. So we are going to do that for you this year, for the end of this year. I'm also promising you that this thing has to be taken to the next level. I am going to involve my colleagues, both local and foreign, to invest in this. Because the best investment is in education. Yeah. Your business can crumble tomorrow. You become poor whereas you were rich. But nothing, not even poverty, will take away the knowledge that you have. So knowledge is power. And computer knowledge is the way to go. Because the future, like so many car assembly plants we have all around the world, nobody goes hiring 1,000 people to work in a car assembly plant, for example. they use robotics. They use robots. So lawyers, actually, your jobs are threatened anyway. So but not in the next 10 years, I hope. But you should be preparing. So some of you, whether you want to work as a laborer or you want to work as a professional, you must have computer knowledge, sound computer knowledge, so that when it comes to the age of using robotics, you will be in that office, operating those robotics. If you don't have computer knowledge, you cannot do that. In fact, if you don't have computer knowledge, very soon you will not have any place to participate in the affairs, in the things of this world, like education, like job, anything. Because if you are a lawyer, you need to have computer knowledge. If you're a civil engineer, you need it more. If you're an architect, if you are a doctor, medical practitioners now have gone computerized. Those neurosurgeons don't use hand anymore to operate on people. They use computer. But these computers have appliances, they have rules, they have modes, they have ways, they have codes and all of that. So you need to have a sound knowledge of computer to be able to exist in this 21st century and be relevant to your society. I pray that all of you that participated here will be great asset to Oshiri and to your generation in Jesus' name. So I will encourage you to do more. I have somewhere to go. I would have loved to sit to listen to all of the arguments, but I want to end the confusion. People have put so much confusion on my head. So I will go home and begin to think, which computer school should I go and register, so that I can measure up with the kind of grammar that comes from you. So what is it, that Latin, right? You people come and teach me Latin. So I encourage you to do more, okay? Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have heard from our keynote speaker. He's a respectable gentleman, and we are very much humbled that he left all the schedules that he has today to be here. We are very much happy. Please appreciate him once again. Appreciate more. There's a love of education and the youth and technology. He has shown you what he's made of. In a way of, I love this. And this is passionate. He's passionate about it. And we're very much happy about that. So we have actually upgraded you today. So the all of you are going to be smiling home with a lot of money. Is that okay? Yeah. Of course, we are motivated to do more by what we're doing. And IT4YUS really appreciate our keynote speaker. Sir, we are very grateful. Thank you so much, sir. You and your team to have great this occasion is something that is not in any way. They are going to be talking on the other topic of today, a very, very important topic. And they are saying, should social media platforms give the police a backdoor to monitor people's activities? Should social media platforms give the police a backdoor to monitor your activities and my activities? So we are going to be having the speakers from St. Michael's College, Oshiri. The first speaker from that side, please, as she comes forward, or he comes forward, please clap for him or her. Please, Chineme, please can you clap for her? And we got the second speaker from that side, Ogbonna Chidera, please. And now we come the third speaker from that side also, is okay Emmanuel. So now I'm going to be talking on the topic. And please, remember the rules. When you come, your time starts only when you start. Please keep the microphone very close to your mouth so that we can hear what you're saying. We appreciate you and wish you the best of luck. So I call on the first speaker to come and open the floor for the argument. First speaker, over to you.
According to Professor Maxine Hedge, and I quote, he said that all men are fraudsters, but the difference that some deny it while some admit it. When I'm coming up to the stage, I record the question tag of a great man of wisdom in respect of Aristotle in one of his question tag, which ought to be asked in this ground without me posting my comment in the comment section. Multitasking is a thing in our life. How do we manage it all? I repeat my question. Multitasking is a thing in our life. How do we manage it all? In fact, my DJ man, when was the last time you left your phone at home and continue going without going back to collect it? Oh, judges, you have seen it all. Due to my inability of my faculty members to respond to my stimulus, I think this argument has to be postponed because they have no interest in this caption. But for this sake of enlightenment and educatory sake, I have to paraphrase my point in details. My faculty members, as you people have always said, that social media has created a significant threat to our society, especially on our teens today. Why? In 2005, when social media was still in its infancy, only 5 users were involved in the United States of America. But coming to 2019 and 2023, that same number increased massively on social media. Oh, I wonder, that's why a professor in public policy said that if he was told that he could stay up to 10 to 12 hours in front of a computer set, doing most of his job, he couldn't have chosen his occupation. Social media, think of it. Oh, in a mission of respect, I owe my obligation to the ground officials, to my respected judges, my worthy opponents, faculty members, and ladies and gentlemen. I sincerely express my thanks for your interest in the topic team. Is social media a backdoor to the police, to their system to monitor people's activities? But before I object to this question, I would like to assign role to my co-team members, starting from me being the first speaker of this proposition team. In respect of SHM regrets, I will be centering on social media, while my able second speaker will be giving more emphasis on self-capture. Coming to my third speaker, he will give us evidence and locations where police have tracked the activities of people, social media. Now let's drag it. When I wake up this morning and I hear this captivating phrase, social media, I rush to Phonies. Phonies told me that social media is internet. I rushed to Opera Mini. Opera Mini told me that internet is net. I was confused. But when I searched through www.googlesearch.com.ng, it defines social media as an application or website that enables users to create content or participate in social networking. Yes. When talking of social media, it falls into many categories, such as bookmarking, microblogging, online forum sites, numerous but few to mention. Due to the popularity of this site, it has created an avenue for police organizations who access intelligence from criminals who have access to the platform. As a result of cyber fraudsters posting pre-crime and post-crime confessions, holding evidence, and bragging about their criminal activities, check it, social media. Judges, there is much euphoria for police organizations to checkmate on these following highlights, such as examination malpractice, theft, drug bullying, and human trafficking. Now let's move it. Theft is a deceit with an intent to illegally gain a financial advantage over an entity or a body. Use international misrepresentation of facts to convince an entity or a body to handle over money or property. Unlike outreach theft that use theft or force, check it, social media. Moderator, a vast number of people engage on social media on their daily basis, from sharing of pictures to getting in contact with old friends. Oh, social media, we are embedded with positive experience. Check it, social media. As people engage in social media, they don't know or realize that what they share online has the potential to be used against them if they are facing criminal charges. For example, police organization in North Carolina has started to track the activities of people they suspect of crime. social media. Therefore, social media is not a media. The key is to listen, engage, and build relationship. I paraphrase, social media is not a media. The key is to engage and build a relationship. My faculty members, the use of social media in monitoring people's activities is the process of determining what is being said about an individual, group, heritage, or product through different online channels or social medias. Yes. It was also an algorithm-based tool that cross sites and continuously index them. But my judges, remember that whenever a site is indexed, that means it can be searched. Moreover, social media can be used to monitor e-commerce, business, etc. As it monitors business, determining how certain demographics about your brand using positive feedback in marketing and using negative feedback in correcting errors in your business and brand credibility. Social media. Now, social media finally gives a top info of what is said in real time and a clear info of what is said by browsing publicly available data. Social media. Now, here the recap of the social media monitoring tools. But before that, I would like to define what monitoring tools is. A monitoring tools are those tools in which police organization, a body, an entity can use to monitor people's either online or in real life. Social media. For example, I have at least 5 social monitoring tools and their functions, which will be elaborated by my second speaker, as I will be paving way soon for him to come up to the stage and paraphrase his point in details. But before that, I have to give you the social media monitoring tools. 1, I have a HubSpot. 2, Sproutsoid. 3, Agorapos. 4, Zaho Dashboard. 5, Brand24. And each of these social media monitoring tools has its specific functions, which will be elaborated by my second speaker as he will be coming soon. Thank you. But before that, don't forget my nomenclature. I still remain as a generally great.
Let's clap for him. He did very well, even though his topic is very technical. I don't know, some of you, when he was saying one, he was mentioning this and that. So we were actually saying, what is he saying? What is this guy saying? Because he was speaking technical language, right? Okay, that is good. He did very well. And we are going to listen to the second speaker. But before we do that, please, may I introduce the presence of some of our invited guests who just came in when we were having the last round of the debate. Please, may I recognize the presence of the president of Oshiri Female Youth Movement, Miss Alego Marvelous, a woman of substance. Please, may I wave to the audience. Thank you so much for coming. Clap for her, please. We're happy that you came. They are very good partners of our organization, Oshiri Female Youth Movement. We have that kind of pally, and we appreciate it so well. Thank you. And we recognize also the presence of one of our invited guests as well, Engineer Eze Nelson Nnamdi. Please, thank you so much. Wait for the audience. Clap for him, please. Thank you so much for coming, sir. And we recognize also the presence of the wife of the General Secretary of Oshiri Town Union, Mrs. Opara Nenaya, Miss Dollaman. I'm happy to have you here, sir. Thank you, sir. Mrs. Dollar Woman. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am, for being here. We also recognize the presence of our ebullient chairman of chairmen in Oshiri, a very good friend of IT4YUS, Mr. Igboke Chibike. Thank you, sir, for coming. Thank you. Many of you who were here last year know him very well. He was here last year and he's here today. So we recognize the presence of one of our invited guests also, our very good friend and supporter, Mr. Obonnaya Idika. Please, can you greet the audience? Thank you for coming, sir. We are very much happy to have you here. And we recognize also the wife of Honorable Aloike Chukwu. We can call her Mrs. Research Meticulous. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for coming. We're happy to have you. And we recognize also the presence of the anonymous Oshiri media. It's anonymous. Nobody knows who is Oshiri media, but I know they're here. So either they're here with us in spirit or they're here with us physically. So we thank you, Oshiri media, wherever you are. Oshiri media has been a very good partner that has been helping us with publicity and other things. We thank you so much for coming and for helping us to streamline this program. Thank you for coming. And we also want to tell you that the promise made by Donald Ahamefula, keynote speaker, has been redeemed. He said he'll give you a sum of 100,000 naira. He has sent it to you. So afterwards, you receive your money in addition to what has already been given to you. And he also promised to give you guys scholarship. Of course, that's a wonderful gesture. I also remind you that one of our friends, the friends of IT4YUS, Mr. Okbara Collins, has pledged first to give the sum of 20,000 naira to the best speaker, in addition to what we have given to you already, immediately. And he has also pledged that he is going to give to each of the schools, the first, second, and third positions, the sum of 30,000 naira, each of them, immediately. And he also promised that he's going to, each of the participants from the schools, each of the schools has 3 participants. He's going to pay their school fees for this term we are now. Each of them, all the speakers from the school that spoke in this debate are going to speak in this debate. So he has asked us to get the summation of the school fees. I'm very sure that each of the schools has a disparity in their school fees. So please, the debate handlers, get across the school fees of each of your debaters. The first, second, and third speakers get their school fees, sum them up, and send to us, so I can receive the money and give to you immediately after this debate. The same thing with St. Michael's, the same thing with goes to comprehensive and every other school place. Give it to us so we can get your money and give to you immediately after now. And for the other scholarship and everything, we're going to take care of it to make sure you get what we have promised you. Thank you so much. And we are going to reiterate that the winner of today's debate is going home with 100,000 naira in addition to what has been given to them by all these our guests. And second position is going to go home with the sum of 75,000 naira from IT4YUS. I also add this to other things that will be given to you. And the third position will go home with some of 50,000 naira. And best speaker will go home with the sum of 10,000 naira from IT4YUS, in addition to other things that will be given to you. Please, can you clap once again for IT4YUS? So we are going on. We are going to call now on the second speaker from St. Michael's College, Oshiri. We are going to call on Obona Chidera to come and give us the other side, or the same side of the coin, on the topic under discussion. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Micheal, for giving me this wonderful opportunity to reform my sons. Like I do say and wish to say, don't bend it, don't water it down. Don't try to make it logical, don't edit your own soul according to the faction. Rather, follow the most intense obsession mercilessly. So goes the word of a benevolent novelist and short story writer, Franz Kafka. So should and must be other, because the ultimate measure of a man is not when he stands in time of comfort and conveniences, but when he stands in time of dangers and controversy. On the already existing protocol, do I Gascally stand, waiting for the wizards, ascending to the topic of today's avenue, with my reckoning pertinence I move. The argument social media is incomplete without the recognizable science of 6 degrees that was created in the year 1997. It enables users to upload a profile and make friends with other users. It first born became popular when it went on creating more social media sensation that is still popular till today. The roots of social media stretches far deeper than you must imagine, although it seems like a new trend. Science, like Facebook, is one of the natural outcomes of many centuries of social media development. In the year 1796, the use of Telegram was invented. This allows messages to be delivered over a long distance, far faster than a horse and its rider could carry them. 2 important discoveries happened in the last decades of 1800s, and they are the telephone in the 1890 and the radio in the 1891.
Even though that social media is a computer-based technology that facilitates the sharing of ideas, data, and information through the building of virtual networks. Social media gives police a background through internet-based form of communication by allowing users to have conversations. Even though prior to this, Facebook asks me what's on my mind, Twitter asks me what's going on, YouTube tells me what to watch. Social media is really not a big show or big brother. It's but it's mothering mother. Like my Latin friend once says, that ignorantum est calamitatum audientum, I recapitulate. Ignorantum est calamitatum audientum, which is translated to English to mean the ignorance of a debaser is the calamity of the audience. Sec. The Nigerian Police Force is an organization established by acts of law to ensure the right preservation of law and order in a society and also help in the enforcement of law and order in a society. Prevention and detection of crime is one of the starting responsibility of the Nigerian Police Force. More in brief. After the amalgamation of the Northern and Southern Protectorates of Nigeria in the year 1914 by General Frederick Lord Lugard, part of the Royal Niger Constabulary became the Southern Nigerian Police Force, and part of the Niger Coast Constabulary became the Southern Nigerian Police Force. And meanwhile, in the year 1930, the Northern and Southern Police Force came together to answer the great name, the Nigerian Police Force. As if enough is not enough, the Section 3 of the police provides that the police shall be employed to ensure there is prevention and detention of crime, apprehension of law offenders, preservation of law and order, protection of private properties, and due enforcement of law according to the Jew. What I mean by the Jew is a Latin word I mean according to the law of the land. According to the village of I felt, the eye does not continuously look along the line of a text, but make short rapid along the fixation points. With this, what do I mean? If you could pay a listening ear to my points, you simply adhere that whatever argument mentioned here is not a fallacy. The Nigerian Police Force is being divided into 7 departments, and they are Departments of Logistics Supply, Criminal Investigation, Departments of Training and Development, Departments of Finance, Departments of Operation, and Departments of Information, Communication and Technology. And this Department of Information and Communication and Technology is responsible for the seeking of disseminating of information to users. Now let's face it. Monitoring public posts on platforms like Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram is one of the best ways police can use to monitor people's activities. This is because some social media law authentication include Moroccan Oil versus Mark Anthony Cosmetics, United States versus State of Benin, Keston 2020 versus Ileg, Rene versus State of Texas, and Commonwealth versus Binance. Social media is better than the best way of monitoring people's activities. Yes, because the social media you've been hearing about is not just a media. Think about what people do on Facebook. This is trying to tell you that social media is an ultimate equalizer. By going ahead, solving so many cases that include the identification of the grey doll, the hits and run of Susan Rainwater, Twitter solves a hate crime, Facebook solves child murder, the murder of Abraham Shakespeare, Boots the Kitten, confession of the pair. Now, social media is useful for educational purposes because it helps you to reach a large audience and helps to build your brand. Social media can serve as a connection between people all over the world. In fact, social media can even give you updates to what's going on around the world. Get inspiration. Since most contents and business pages are open and public, one might quickly go to their feed and gain inspiration. If your account is not doing exceptionally well, you can quickly go to their feed and analyze to see what you've been out on. Fixing those problems will help to fix your popularity immensely. Social media helps to increase brand awareness. Yes, of course. It helps to increase brand awareness and recognition through regular updates and interaction when business puts their brand at the forefront of people's minds. In fact, social media can be helped. It's also a great instrument used to build relationship because it helps business to build relationship between customers, prospects, and other business. It brings a strong relationship and helps to foster loyalty. Calm down. Should social media give police the backdoor to their system to monitor people's activities? It's a question. The answer is yes. Because it should be an alternative source through which police should use to monitor people's activities. For better understanding and clarification, I would like you to pay a listen here to this quotation of Kofi Annan, who served as the 7th Secretary General in USA. He would like to say, and I quote, "Knowledge is power. Information is liberating. Education is a premise for advancement and progress." Before I further explain, I would like to define the same knowledge and technology. According to Oxford Advanced Dictionary 10th edition, page 658, column 2, knowledge is defined as the skill, as understanding that is being got through education or experience. While on the other hand, in this same Oxford Advanced Dictionary 10th edition, page 1230, column 1, technology is defined as the use of scientific knowledge, used to define and make products which make work easy, faster, and make life better. Generally, what does this mean? It is trying to tell you that social media is a technological infrastructure produced through the help of knowledge to help in the easy and accessible way of monitoring people's activities. I would like you to follow me quickly to this Latin quotation for better clarification. It says, Gladius ma est homicida, c'est ça l'instrumentum, in man homicida. I recapitulate. Gladius ma est homicida, c'est ça l'instrumentum, in man homicida, which is translated in English to mean a sword is not a killer, but an instrument in a killer's hand. This is enough evidence for which to succumb that social media should give police a backdoor to their system to monitor people's activities. Finally, social media is a great way through which law enforcement agency can use to connect to the community. This is possible, for instance, the community can put a blatant unwanted person in the police Facebook to ensure that there is grand source of potential investigation. Exactly. And how they got source? Because the police are more advanced in technology in 2015 than they were in 2005. Especially now that criminals now post enough weapons and indicate the crimes they've committed online, I mean via Facebook. And how do they come to us? The law enforcement agency can use social media data as source of criminal investigation by how? By deploying subpoenas and warrants. Law enforcement agency can even collect data directly for social media companies. Like I said earlier, that the ultimate measure of a man is not when he stands in terms of comfort and conveniences, but when he stands in terms of dangers and controversy. So do I stand here to controversy, because this is a sign of trouble for we to allow the police to give police a backdoor to monitor people's activities. Debating ethics, debating memoratus, I mean the wonderful judges. Ladies and gentlemen, I greet you all. My application still remains Obona Chidera Christian. Just take this as a
Thank you, Obona Chidera. Thank you so much for that. That was good. And he was here to tell us about how the police should not be given a backdoor to people's activities on social media. And that is correct, as we have heard from him. And we're going to listen to the judges decide the final fate of this debate round. So we call on the third speaker from St. Michael's College, Oshiri. It's okay, Emmanuel. It's an all-male team. That's good. As we had the all-female team in the other one. So please, buttress your point. Either you agree or disagree. You are free.
Standing on the already existing protocol, I wish to enlighten my distinguished audience more on why the social media should give a police a backdoor in monitoring the people's activities. Well, this is a sheer naivety to argue that social media have proven to be a pivot of foreign endeavor lately. This is a point that being the various day-to-day activities of the societies at large, ranging of business, which includes advertisements and other forms of business administration, including sales of goods itself. This also concerns the passing of information from one person to another, to both the sensitive and the casual ones. However, this proves beneficial for information research, and also the number of people who make use of social media has risen unimaginably between 2009 and 2022. A vast number of people who are involved in social media on a daily basis in showing their pictures and posting updates in order to keep in touch with old friends. A lot of information are posted and published in via social media, which should be Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or WhatsApp accounts. Many people don't realize that what they share online may be used against them if they are facing criminal challenges. For instance, in Northern Carolina, the law enforcement agency tracked and arrested two suspected drunk drivers. According to the digital threat, the suspected drunk drivers were tracked and arrested by their posted pictures and status updates regarding their activities. It was detected that the leads touched a riskless life and spent much of their short in pubs and other odd places loved by irresponsible people. Moreover, the information and communication technology available in the police department has the ability to recognize the potentials of social media and can help the police monitor people's comments and stop crime. For instance, in Vika, a popular group of ruthless gambers were tracked and arrested by the risklessness of one of their members who had the confidentials to sharp enough a female counterpart who was also engaged in the suspected and traced group. By creating their own Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or WhatsApp accounts, the police department responsible for taking and getting of information can work undercover on the above public to untap things or crime or suspected. Furthermore, in light of the above statement, status, post, update a group page activity. This shows a suspect location in time of the alleged crime. Photograph or order to receipt and other business dealings, especially those who provide a compelling evidence on some of the ways the law enforcement agency can solve the media resources. By creating furthermore, the police can monitor people's comments via Facebook or Instagram against the politicians. For instance, in August 2014, the police arrested Rajesh Kumar for posting false comments and photos on the Facebook about an Indian Prime Minister, Narendra Modi. On March 2015, a teenager student was arrested and sent to jail for the allegation of posting an objectionable comment attributed to Uttar Pradesh. As well on the 21st of March 2017, few hours after Vigo Aditya was elected as the Prime Minister of Uttar Pradesh, 4 people was arrested from different parts of Uttar Pradesh for posting false comments against the minister. On May 2012, an Indian cabinet crew members Mayan Khan Moham and Kushro was arrested for posting an objectionable and indecent joke about the son of a Congress leader. And the police also arrested some politicians for insulting their national flag. Edo Hojeri, a feudalistic journalist indeed, based on Uyo, was arrested in January 2nd, 2017 over a past. He put up on his Facebook a page involving down A. Joseph Bernardi, a Vanguard newspaper correspondent, was accused for falsely claiming that 5 students were killed by the Fulani herdsmen in the southern Kaduna. Audu Maikori, the pressurized CEO of the Chocolate City Entertainment, was arrested twice in 2017 for the allegation of posting an inserting material on his internet over the killing of the southern Kaduna. Social media having been the backdoor given to the police to monitor people's comments is the process of identifying and determining what is being said about bound individuals, products, and through the use of social or online channels. My dear audience, owing to this mirrors information and guard the social media can offer, it is a penalty that the social media is a backdoor given to the politicians, to the police in monitoring the people's activities. Like the Latin judges do say, and I quote, Ego Rakan Belkasa, I recap, Ego Rakan Belkasa, which means I rest my case. Thank you.
Thank you so much for resting your case. Thank you so much for that. And we call on a speaker from Semegas College Oshiri to come and give us a recapitulation, summary of what you have said.
My respected judges, knowing my nomenclature is not enough, but knowing my policy, which is enlightenment and truth. Social media, I'm tired of this captivating term. Because most of us here engage in social media on a daily basis and know what is in social media and know its importance and adverse effects. Now let's move it. My judges, you still concur with me that police organization can suck in information from the public or from a suspect through suspect's Facebook friend or Twitter follower? Oh yes. For example, an application or website created by Wyoming company, United States of America, which enables them to suck in data from various apps such as dark web, dating sites, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Why are they manipulating these websites? They are using it to suck in data.
Otherwise, we would have given your scores as we recorded them here on. However, in the first round by the Unity High School, and that of committee Oshiri Community Secondary School. The total score is for Unity High School is 270. Please just relax. See what we did here. I was far from my colleague, and he was my colleague too. A few months ago, he entered into the Ministry of Justice. He was also a customer court judge like me. When he record, I record. The difference is always 3 or 4 in each point, each of our total. The difference is always 3 or 4. So it's either 3 is above my own or 3 is above his own in each of our records. If you like, we will give it to you at the end. And of course, you know that we are still far from each other. So what we normally do is that we divide, we add up our score. Admin has 214, he has 216. We add it up, divide it by 2. Then that is why we'll come for, we'll get the record or the actual number for each of the schools. So, like I said, Unity School got a total of 217, while the Community Secondary School Oshiri scored 181. They have done well. And on the second round, that is, of course, this one was on the issue of online learning. When on the issue of artificial intelligence, we have New Heaven. Let me get the name very well so that I will not pronounce it very bad. We have the New Heaven Model Secondary School Oshiri. They have the total score of 257. While that of Comprehensive Secondary School Oshiri brought a total of 238.5. College Oshiri. Am I right? Yes. Okay, so Micheal College Oshiri, they are the one that I built on the social media, and they have a total vote of 235 votes. 235 votes. It's not easy. It's not easy. Like I said, if you see the difference between what I recorded and what my colleague recorded, you realize see either 3 above my own or 3 above his own. So you can see that we're truly an impartial judges. Thank you very much. I think at the juncture, let me announce. Come, please, moderator. How do you go? Okay, it's only the Thank you very much. I think the moderator will tell us how to go further. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please, can you give me a round of applause? Can you clap for me once again? I think, please, for those of you rejoicing, it is not over, it's over, right? We are going to the hottest seat. Now, please, don't rejoice it. Please, can you lend me your ears? Last year, we had New Haven Model Secondary School Oshiri go against St. Michael's College Oshiri in the grand finale. Am I right? Yeah. Now we are having other people go head to head in the grand finale, and that is okay. That's competition. When you go back, you prepare better and come back next year, because next year is going to get better, right? Are you ready? Yes. Are you ready? Yes. From the results announced by our awesome judges, we have Unity with 217, we have Community with 281, New Haven with 257, we have Comprehensive with 238.5, and we have Comprehensive, we have St. Michael's with 235. And don't forget what I said, that whether you are first, second, or third, you are going to go today with a wonderful prize. Am I correct? Okay? So nobody has won yet. Even though we have a winner in the team of New Haven and Comprehensive, we're just going to pick the highest score, and the highest score is going to face the second highest score, and the third highest score is going to face the third highest score. We are actually out here for justice and all the effort you put in. We told the debate handlers earlier that whether you are a winner in your team or not is not necessary. What you need is to score the highest number of points to progress to the next stage. Is that okay? Are we going forward? Are we going forward? Now in the grand finale, we are going to be having New Haven Model Secondary School Oshiri, a total of 257 points, scoring up against Comprehensive Secondary School Oshiri with a total of 238.5 points. So they are people for the grand finale of this debate. And for the third position, as a matter of fact, we are going to be having Unity High School Oshiri with a total of 217 points, going against St. Michael's College Oshiri with a total of 235 points. That means that at this stage, Community Secondary School Oshiri has been eliminated. They have powered out in glory. Please, can we clap for Community Secondary School Oshiri? Can we clap for them? So right now, I'm going to come and speak now. So Unity High School, I'm calling on Ona Ugochi. Please, can you come forward? Ona Ugochi, great. From Unity High School, please come forward. And we are going to be calling on the second speaker from that side, Ike Gospel. You can do it. Don't worry. You can do it. All of you are great speakers. You did very well in the first round. Very well in the first round. And if you want to change any of the speakers, you are free. You can change any of the speakers if you have other speakers. Okay, I'm good to go, right? Okay. So we're going to be calling on the first speaker from St. Michael's College Oshiri. If I'm correct, please can you come forward? Can you come forward, please? Mr. Clap for him as he comes forward, please. And we call on the second speaker, Obonna Chidera. Please come forward. And we have the third speaker, Chukuma Ifechiku. Please can you come forward? So now we're having a funeral among them, and that is okay. So we are going to be speaking on the topic, climate change. Is our environment really in danger or just nature taking its course? Please, our wonderful audience, I have to explain to you the complexity of this round of debate. These children in the first round, they knew the round they were going to speak, the side, either opposing or proposing. But now they didn't know until they came here to come and pick. So that means they prepared for both proposing and opposing. It's a very tasking job to do. So please bear with them as they're going to speak on the topic. So we're going to be hearing Unity High School Oshiri propose, saying yes,
our environment is really in danger. And we are going to be hearing Unity High School, St. Michael's College Oshiri, oppose by saying it is just nature taking its course. So we are going to be hearing from the first speaker for Unity High School, Ugo Oshiri. We are calling on Ona Ugochi Grace to grace the podium.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. The accurate timekeeper, the impartial panel of judges, my co-debaters, the moderator, and the well-distinguished audience. My name is Una Ugochi Grace from Unity High School, Oshiri, standing to propose motion that said, is our environment really in danger or nature just taking its course? There is unequivocal changes in climate change, weather and the our climate is not in danger. In danger due to the burning fossils from companies, the droughting, the earthquake, the coronavirus, and those general diseases that is affecting our environment. When rain falls, it creates potholes, which is not good. When you are easily going to school, when you are going somewhere in the night without light, you can easily
Can you clap for her? It is not easy, at least. It's a consolation that she did very well when she came out in the first round. And perhaps she was not expecting to pick that side that she picked. But that is life. Life is not fair. So maybe she prepared for opposing. She actually told me she did not prepare for proposing, but that is the way we do it. So we're not going to change the rules. When you come back next, you'll be more prepared. That is it. So, but when you come here, please say something. Maybe the thing you have said can earn you some points. So we're going to call on the first speaker from St. Michael's College Oshiri, President Shea Mary, to come and oppose the motion, saying that it is just nature taking its course, that the environment is not in danger.
Good afternoon, my respected judges, worthy opponents, faculty members, and ladies and gentlemen. All protocols duly observed. I, Steve the Profile, SHM Regrets, standing before you in opposition of the caption themed is climate change, our nature in danger? Climatic change. Climatic change is our environment in danger or nature taking its course. Oh yes, but before I proceed, when my first speaker came here to say something concerning climatic change, he didn't give us a clear information of the climatic change. For example, he did not define the core concept of climatic change. Judges, take note. Secondly, he don't know the caption. When I don't know the caption, what am I coming here to debate? That means it is a blind argument. Climatic change. It has been sounding all over the decade. Now, let's run it. According to geography, it defines climate as the average temperature or average condition of a place over a long period of time. For example, over 35 years. Coming to weather is the atmospheric period of time over a specific period of time. Then, each of these terms refers to the fact that the average temperature of the earth is rising. As the temperature rises, very impacts are changing aspects of our climatic environment. For example, as the temperature rises, it causes rising ocean temperature, melting polar ice, increased storm activity, climatic change. As the impacts grow in frequency and severity, there we and in many places have caused crises for people and nature around the world, climatic change. And if this is unchanged, then we create a significant impact on our society, climatic change. Having you hear this, there's not much to add on this concept, because all of you know the advantage and disadvantages of climatic change. Thank you all.
So you guys want to make a compromise, right? And get what? So Micheal, what do you say? We are actually progressing because we have rules. So I would actually agree if ordinarily I was the one that made the rules, but IT4YUS made the rules. Understand? So we are still going to have a winner, whether you say something or you not say something. So when you come here, you have to stand up, speak up, and do what? Shut up. So even if you guys are going to agree, let you switch sides, I will say no. Thank you for that. So I'm going to be calling on the second speaker for Unity High School, Oshiri. I'm going to be calling on IKEGU Gospel to still tell us if, as regards climate change, our environment is actually in danger or just nature taking its course. I'll call on Gospel, IKEGU Gospel. Please come to the stage.
Standing on the already existing protocol, and by name IKEGU Gospel, standing as the second speaker from Unity High School. I am standing here to affirm the motion which says that is our environment really is our environment really in danger, or is nature taking it by force?
So thank you for that. That was very brief and straight to the point. So we're going to call on the second speaker from St. Michael's College, Oshiri. The second speaker from St. Michael's College, Oshiri. We are going to be calling on Obuna Chidera to speak on the topic, climate change. Is our environment really in danger? or just nature taking its course? Climate change, that is it. Colon. Is the environment really in danger or just nature taking its course? That is the question.
Martin Luther King Jr. once said, "Until justice rolls down like water and righteousness like stream, I will not keep quiet. And by the power of truth, I have conquered." On the already existing protocol, do endlessly stand, waiting for the reasons, ascending to the topic of today's avenue. It is a pity seeing the proposition team to stand before this logical background to argue against these indisputable facts, thus lying to themselves. It is a pity that they have decided to agree to the truth. Well, I am not surprised, because they stand to defend the indefendable, whereas bringing the words of Aristotle into view, which says that when an idea has nothing to offer, all it does is to mislead the audience in order to cover up. My words are brief and it is to scrutinize. Climate change is a natural phenomenon, and as a result, nature is just taking its course. Climate change as a natural phenomenon consists of so many characteristics, but I would like to go with 4. Solar variability, tectonic ability, volcanoes eruption, and Earth habitat variation. The solar variability. The sun luminosity and brightness has been increasingly and steadily since its formulation. This is because it provides the plants with energy for plant consumption and serves as food to both plants and animals. The tectonic ability helps in presenting all concentrations carbon dioxide have emitted from the volcano. This is possible through a chemical weathering of the rock, which consists of important sink of carbon monoxide. This process is called carbon sink, which means all process is done to remove carbon dioxide from the atmosphere through a chemical conversion of carbon monoxide. The Earth variability. The Earth variability makes a circle around the sun. Through this, we experience season, day, night, and shadow change in the day. This is beneficial to the environment and does not pose any danger. The volcano stability has a great benefit to the environment and does not pose any danger. According to U.S. Geological Survey, 13 to 18, volcano stability helps in cooling all the atmosphere. It has been calculated that it cools the lowest atmosphere as the atmosphere in which we live and breathe. The volcano stability helps in formulation of the land. According to research, volcano stability helps in formulating land by outpouring of lava into the Haviola Sea, which in turn forms land surfaces. Yes, this is gotten when mixture of volcanoes material is mixed. Also, it helps in making the soil fertile for agricultural purposes. When the volcanoes materials is mixed with soil, it makes the soil fertile for agricultural purposes. I've kindly listened to the open proposition team to see if I can pick any reasonable points that is against the danger posed by the motion nature is just taking its course up to now. My dear opponents, sorry to disappoint you. Judges, you can bear me witness that there is none. Why? Because this motion is merely meant to be opposed and can never be rightfully proposed. So, rather than wasting this precious time, let me quickly demystify further proofs that nature is just taking its course. Don't panic, never. The scientific consensus is that warmer temperature has done more good than harm. Like how magazine issued on 19th of October 2013 would answer. Climate change has done more good than harm. Yes, nature is just taking its course so far and likely to be continued for most of these countries. This is not some miracle in fantasy. It is a consensus of expert opinion. Yet, almost no one seems to know this. Whenever I make the point in public, I am being told by those who have been paid to insult anyone who deprived from climate alarm that I've got it embarrassingly wrong, don't know what I'm saying, might be refraining to pretend alone and do what I say whole. At first, I thought with my opponent's usual bluster, but never did I realize that they are genuinely unaware. A good news is no news, and that is why the academic field ignores all study showing us benefits of climate change. Now, Prof has a new paper published as a chapter in a new book called How Much Has Global Warming Caused the World?, which was edited by Bejan Lundberg, the director of Comprehensive Center of the Legend Group. Here, Prof cast his gaze back first and concluded that in the 10th century that climate change has indeed raised a planetary warfare to be held in 2023. Judges, I've heard a lot of this. Why could my opponents come here since they know what I have to say? It is better that they sit down and do not come out here because it's obvious that they are confused. They are making spurious allegation that is meandering the ways. But to the level of an allegation, I can take them to the sporting angle. Judges, do you now realize that this argument is now magneting a financial locotomanization? How do my opponents here display the body of Foxiboros and Foxiboros body vivendu? How? Enough of this vilification and solecism, which have brought an absolute exclamation. No further explanation, because the Latin one says that luminum lefeife non charante est. I recap, luminum lefeife non charante est, which means time waits for nobody. Judges, what more further proofs do we still need? Are we still waiting for it to become worse, or for the compassion of the Jews, before we accept that when it comes in terms of climate change, that nature is just taking its course? This is because I saw the blind babies, I saw the deaf hear it, and I heard them shout it, that nature is just taking its course. God save our souls. Ladies and gentlemen, do you know that we committed something? Ask me what is that? My appellation. It goes to be Obonachidera Christian. It is said that the world is enough for the wise. Take this as a tip of iceberg. Thanks.
Honestly, I was thinking that he was going to forget the money, so I could pick the money. But of course, we forgot. I've forgotten your name, but you did not forget the money. And you came and picked the money before going. That's fine. So thank you so much, Obon and Chidera. We are very much grateful for that wonderful session you just gave us on climate change. Is our environment really in danger, or just nature taking its course? She just told us that it is just nature taking its course. The next time that you see some kind of thing like climate change or any of these events, you should not just bother that. That is what God has destined to be. Even if this whole world today perishes because of climate change, maybe that's what God said. That's natural and not in any way that the environment is in danger. So we are going to progress to pick the third speaker from Unity High School, Oshiri, to come and further buttress the points on the topic climate change. Is our environment really in danger, or just nature taking its course? So I call on the speaker from Micheal High School, Oshiri. Please, are you ready? Please come forward. Thank you.
Once again, I'm here. My name is Micheal. I'm here to propose the motion which says it's our climate dead, or just nature. Is our environment today, or just nature taking its course? Firstly, I would like to say, let's talk about noise pollution. Noise pollution can make someone deaf, and what causes noise pollution is the sound from mechanical machines or vehicles, and it makes someone feel deaf. We can even talk of erosion. Erosion is the washing away of topsoil, and sometimes erosion can put someone's house. That's the thing I want to say. Thank you.
That was okay from Micheal testimony. And if you remember very vividly, testimony was wonderful in the first round. The same thing with the other Micheal. They are very well, good speakers. But maybe because of one thing or another, I just want to make it brief in this second round. They have not done badly, they have done very well. So now, we are going to welcome the third speaker from St. Micheal College, Oshiri, in the name of Chukuma Ifechukwu, to come and tell us that it is nature taking its course, or our environment is really in danger. It's over to you.
Standard already has the same protocol. I2YUS stands for what they already mentioned. Climate change is one of the most urgent issues in the environment today. Several recent studies shows that acting quickly and decisively to address this issue in the environment will bring significant benefits to the environment. Climate change is a natural phenomenon, and it is nature that is taking its own course. Climate change, which leads to flooding, results to increase in agricultural yields and the availability of enough water for irrigation. Also, the greatest benefit brought about by climate change comes not from temperature change, but from carbon dioxide. It is converted with water into sugar for food. It is not pollution caused by emission, but the raw materials in which plants make carbohydrates, protein, and fat. This constitutes safety and not danger in the environment. Furthermore, climate change in which nature is taking its own course leads to more plant growth. Climate change in which nature is taking its own course leads to more plant growth and milder climate. Due to the melting of oceanic ice, sea transportation can be made easier. For shipping of cargoes from one country to another. So as to improve international trade. Also, climate change is a natural phenomenon, and it does not pose danger to the environment. Rather, it enhances public health and all of that. Climate, I can relate.
It's always good to know when to stop as a speaker. And that was what she did. She stopped when she was supposed to stop. And we appreciate you for that. Thank you so much. So we are going to be going to the summary stage. So we call on any of the speakers from ATR School to come and recapitulate. Please recapitulate. Come and summarize your points, your argument. After that, we're going to have a speaker from the Micheal College Oshiri come and summarize arguments. Each of you in this round has 2 minutes to summarize. 2 minutes, not 3 minutes, just 2 minutes only.
Our environment is really in danger because the changes in weather pattern, the rain, the heavy sun, the erosion, and many of them, the burning fossils from many companies, and the smoke that is coming from buses and vehicles is really affecting our health. Some might not know the meaning of climate change, but it refers to the weather pattern.
So that was it. Thank you. Please, can you give her a round of applause? Then we call on the speaker from St. Michael's College Oshiri to come and summarize. Climate change. Is our environment really in danger or just the nature taking its course? Thank you.
Yes, I'm back again. We have come and we must go. Because every beginning has an end, every night has a battle, every night has a morning, and every battle has a winner. And in this distance, we got to emerge the winner. Now, speaking on this motion, climate change. It is a shared naivety that we all don't even know the meaning of climate change, especially my opponents. But I would like to explain and narrate. Climate change is a change in the statistical property of the climate system that's been used for long decades. It usually lasts for 30 years. Judges, it is a shared naivety that this argument requires no much that this portion requires not much argument, since we all know the truth that nature is just taking its course. When my opponents come out here to talk on the motion, climate change, the environment really in danger or nature taking its course, I mean, the first speaker, she made mention of erosion. Wow, I'm so interested. But I would like to ask, the word erosion which you made mention, is it that climate change causes erosion or environmental hazard? Please, sorry, I'm confused. They should answer. Is this caused by climate change or environmental hazard? In the absence of question, I'm grammatically complete and correct. Now, my dear opponents also forgot that whatever has advantage has disadvantage. You do not come out here alone to tell us about noise, pollution, and so rest of them. Some people are comfortable with it. Don't doubt me. Please, I hate noise. My dear opponents, I just want to give you a cautionary word. I would not like to hear about this argument again to avoid the story that touches the kidney. Here I rest my case.
Clap for him once again. We have come to the end of this round of debate between the General School of Oshiri and St. Michael's College Oshiri. And you could actually agree with me that it was very wonderful. It was wonderful. And he even came to warn us. He told you that you should not talk about this debate again. And I'm repeating it, please don't debate about this topic again. He has spoken. So we are going to welcome them back into the audience. Please, with some rounds of applause.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
We are going to see the winners in this round. Please, may I be permitted to call upon the speakers from New Haven Model Secondary School Oshiri in the names and persons of Alo Misama Blessing. Please, can you walk up to the podium? Come for her, she walks up. And I call upon the second speaker from New Haven, Miss Akbota Shunammite Jane. Please come forward. And I call upon the third speaker from the same side, Obaji Miss Summer Franka. Please can you come forward?
This reminds me of the triumvirate between Julius Caesar, Cassius, and Pompey. You talk about three people. So every time you see them, only three of them. Let's see what happens. So, and we talk about the speakers from Comprehensive Secondary School Oshiri who are going to be saying no. So let's call upon these wonderful speakers from Comprehensive Secondary School Oshiri. We call upon the first speaker, Abu Theodore. Abu Theodore. Please come forward. Theodore. Thank you. Abu Theodore. And we're going upon the second speaker from the same school, John Chinecherem. Come forward. They are changing it now, this time around. A mixture. And we'll come upon the third speaker from the same side, Okenyi Ezine. Please come forward. Everything has been changed entirely. So we're going to be hearing, first of all, please, gentlemen and ladies, give us your attention. This is a very important aspect of this debate. We are going to be counting now our winners today from whatever they will speak on this stage, on this podium. Please listen to them attentively so that we can even learn. Let's know what climate change is all about, and let's know whether it is natural, or let's know whether our environment is truly in danger. Please, our time still remains the 7 minutes.
Please, at the count of 8 minutes, you are going to hear a warning bell from the moderator. And when it is 10 minutes, you're going to hear the final bell. Thank you so much. And when you want to summarize, at the count of 1 minute, you're going to hear the warning bell from the moderator. And when it is 2 minutes, you're going to hear the final bell. Please, let's make it snappy and very cool. So let's call upon the first speaker from New Haven Model Secondary School, Oshiri. We call upon no other person than Hello, Miss Summer Blessing. Please, don't forget the rules. Take the mic, calm down. Your time starts when you start. And you hold the mic close to your mouth. You are not under any pressure. Speak and listen to yourself. Calm down, we wish you the best. Please come forward to the stage.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, Blessing Mesomachi is my appellation, a standard bearer of the flag of New Haven Model Secondary School, Oshiri. I'm standing here this afternoon to advance a proposition to the motion. Climate change, is our environment really in danger or just nature taking its course? I, as the lead speaker for my team, shall be defining the keyword in the motion as I wrote to each of my colleagues here present, and thereafter I shall explore the motion on socio-economic point of view. Whereas my second speaker here shall speak on health challenge picked by climate change, while our third speaker here shall raise on the fact and stand, rebuild the team opposition argument, so as to show us that our environment is really in danger. Each of us shall endeavor to utilize the needed ingredients of a debate, such as comparison and contrast, verifiable facts and verifiable authorities, historical and scientific facts and figures, etc. All with a view to making sure we know our empty argument to our dear listeners. To start with, climate change, according to GCSE Geography in England and Wales, is a long-term temperature mainly caused by human activities, such as burning of fossil fuel. While Encyclopedia Britannica defines climate change and the periodic modification of Earth climate brought about as a result of changes in the atmosphere, as well as the interaction between the atmosphere and the various geological, chemical, and other geographical factors within the Earth system. Now, the $64,000 question is our environment really in danger, or is nature just taking its course? Judges, this question sounds like the Oxford man in one of the Chinua Achebe's book, who kept chasing the rat while his house is on fire. Yes, because we have various challenges and damage and dangers caused by climate change to our environment. Please follow me as I expose them one after the other. Firstly, climate change is the biggest threat to environmental sustainability and 2030 SDGs. Judges, it is one of the Sustainable Development Goals established by the United Nations General Assembly in 2015. Ladies and gentlemen, according to World Bank, as assessed on 15 January 2023, emission of greenhouse gases resulting from human activities such as burning of fossil fuel for heat, electricity, transportation, etc., has contributed to the ozone layer depletion and the burning ultraviolet rays of the sun, trying to burn everything under the earth's surface. It further states, climate change threatens and undermines the progress in nearly every area of human development. It poses substantial risk to food production, water supply, ecosystem, energy security, and much more. With all this, ladies and gentlemen, is our environment not in danger? Of course it is. Jets, it might not interest you to hear that. The same report has it that by 2050, more than 1.140 million people will be forced to migrate within national borders to avoid climate change worst effect. For instance, from 2010 to 2019, more than 1.3 billion people were affected seriously enough by extreme weather events such as floods, drought, heat waves, and cold waves to emergency existence. I recap. From 2010 to 2019, more than 1.3 billion people were affected seriously enough by extreme weather events such as flood, drought, heat waves, and cold waves to emergency assistance. Thus, is it not obvious that our environment is truly in danger? Furthermore, climate change endangers biodiversity and leads to loss of important species. Ladies and gentlemen, biodiversity, according to www.worldwildlife.org, is all the different kinds of life you find in one area, that is criteria that make up a natural world. Judges, each of these species and organisms work together to make an ideal ecosystem. Yes, they work like an intricate web to maintain balanced interdependence and support life. This does make an ideal environment. But what is the importance of biodiversity? www.un.org will answer. Biodiversity forms the webs of life that we depend on, such as water, food, stable climate, medicine, economic growth, among others. Over half of global GDP is dependent on nature. More than 1 million people rely on forests for their livelihood. And land and the ocean absorb half of carbon emissions, but nature now is in crisis due to climate change. The report continues. Up to 1 million species are threatened of extinction, many within a decade. Irreplaceable ecosystems like part of the Amazon rainforest are turning from carbon sinks into carbon sources due to deforestation. Judges, climate change is playing an increasingly negative role to the decline of biodiversity. It has changed other marine and terrestrial freshwater ecosystems around the world. It has caused the loss of local species, increased disease and mass mortality of plants and animals, result in many species going into extinction. Judges, let us take this from microcosm before we go to macrocosm. We all know we are living in a world where so many species of animals, be it aquatic or terrestrial, are only known by their name but are never seen physically alive. Why? It's because of climate change. Then tell me, is an environment not in danger? Yes. In another development, climate change pollutes the air we breathe, the water we drink, and the land we cultivate and dwell. Judges, according to the American Lung Association, the charitable organization that is more concerned about the health and lives of people globally, climate change impacts the air we breathe, making it harder to clean up the ozone pollution and increasing the risk of particle pollution. The source continues. Climate change creates conditions like lethal stagnant air, which increases the risk of unhelpful ozone levels. Hotter temperature and lack of rainfall increases the risk of wildfire and drought, both of which create particle pollution, thus making the land unconducive for life habitats. Oh, what a wonderful threat! Oh, what a great threat to the existence of life. Ladies and gentlemen, our environment is really in danger. What about the water we drink? The United Nations International Children Emergency Fund, UNICEF, in their presentation entitled Water and Global Climate Crisis, 6 things we should know as assessed on 18th day of March 2023. Says, and I quote, 1. Extreme weather effects such as flood, drought. 1. Extreme weather effects and water cycle patterns are making it difficult to access safe drinking water. 2. Around 74% of water-related disease between 2009 to 2018 were water-related. 3. Around 450 million children live in an area of high or extremely high water vulnerability. This means that they do not have enough water to meet their everyday needs. 4. Rising temperature could lead to deadly pathogens in the freshwater sources. That are making the water dangerous for people to drink. 6. Rising sea level can make the fresh water to become salty, thus compromising the water resources that millions of people rely on. UNICEF concludes, climate change is happening now. We must act. Judges, do you still need my second and third speaker to speak? Yes, I ask because the irrefutable facts enumerated above are already enough to prove that whenever we talk of climate change, our environment is really in danger. But if you would like to act like the Oliver Twist, the eponymous character of transiting book, Oliver Twist, in the chapter, Oliver asks for more. Then they are here to give you more. Thanks.
Oh, good, of course. What she just said is enough to make somebody trip off. Of course. She really did well. She did it well. It was breathtaking. She captivated us from beginning to end. And she has asked the judges that, of course, we can continue only if you are Oliver Toilet. But they did not answer that question. We are going to go into the next people to speak on this topic. Being composed on the school of Oshiri, they are going to say that climate change, it is only nature taking its course. That is it. So we're going to be hearing from the first speaker from the side. We call upon the person of Theodore to buttress his points, telling us I agree or I disagree. Over to you, Theodore.
Climate change. Is our environment really in danger, or let it just take it first? Climate change, climate change, climate change. Climate change refers to the local temperature and weather pattern. It can also be seen as the transformation of climate over a long period of time. Before I proceed, I would like to give us information. Good day, panel of judges. Thank you, Mr. Moderator, my co-debaters, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sati Ogonaya. I stand here this afternoon to vehemently oppose the claim that climate change is really dangerous to the environment. I'm going to take the goals. Judges, ladies and gentlemen, modern nature does not have to ban. Here I'm already for saying that climate change is a natural occurrence. According to National Aeronautical and Space Administration, the Earth climate has changed Earth's history as a result of, firstly, Micheal cycle that is the climate change. Micheal cycle refers to the movement of the Earth around the Sun, which causes its parts and tips of its axis to move slightly. This change is called Micheal cycle. This cycle can affect the amount of sunlight that falls on Earth, thereby causing the temperature of Earth to change. This cycle can occur over some time and have the tendency to cause changes to the climate. There is, however, the point in erroneous conception that climate change is primarily a result of man's activities which present danger to the environment. More so, El Nino Certain Oscillation leads to climate change. El Nino Certain Oscillation refers to the pattern of changing water temperature in Pacific Ocean. In an El Nino year, the water temperature warms up, and in La Nina year, it cools down. This pattern can change the global temperature for a long period of time. Judges, ladies and gentlemen, I put this my opponent that modern nature does not harm to man. Rather, it is man's inability to understand nature to her benefits. More so, climate change can also be caused by volcanic eruption, which produces aerosol particles that swarm the earth. Judges, can volcanoes be induced by man? The answer is practically no. Volcanoes cannot be controlled by man. They are nature at work. Regrettably, my opponents in this space are open for the fact that the orbital movement of the Earth is a natural phenomenon which operates on a long-term scale. This movement of the Earth around through the space around the sun is also capable of altering the climate. Conclusively, with this point of man, facts and faith, post and foundation, sample and examples, I know that I have been able to conclude in prayer that climate change is a mere natural occurrence that keeps our environment to no danger. Thanks.
That was great. You can agree with me. Of course, he has come to say that it's just nature taking its course. And let's listen to the second speaker from the Mother School of Oshiri, Aquata Shulamite J, to tell us whether she agrees or disagrees too.
According to Barack Obama, the first African-American president, the world must come together to confront climate change. There is a little scientific textbook that if we do not, We face more drought, famine, and the mass displacement that will fuel family for decades. End of quote. Judges, ladies and gentlemen, greetings to you all. My name is Micheal, representing New Haven Model Secondary School Oshiri today to speak in the proportion of the motion. Climate change. Is our environment in danger, or just nature taking its course? As already stated by my chief speaker, I shall measure out my arguments to the veracity of the fact that when it came to climate change, our environment is not just in danger, but in imminent danger. I shall base my arguments based on the silent point made by President Barack Obama. That is the agricultural effects of climate change, centering my argument on drought, famine, and so on. Now let's go. Firstly, climate change fosters drought. Ladies and gentlemen, the popular media website English Dictionary defines drought as a period of dryness, especially when prolonged, and specifically one that causes excessive damage to the crops and prevent the successful growth. From the above definition, you see that drought poses a significant challenge to our environment and to our survival. But the question still remains: how does climate change foster drought? AUL Geological Survey as assessed on 20 February 2023 has it to say, and I report. At the height of has it to say, warmer temperature enhances evaporation, which reduces the surface of water and dries the soil and vegetation. This makes the period with low precipitation drier than they would be in the cooler condition. Climate change also alters and changes the timing of water availability. Then what are the other adverse effects of drought in our environment outside the ones outlined above? Number one is transportation. Yes, drought can lower water level. Thus, impeding water transportation on rivers and the ocean changes. You can agree with me that water transportation is the major means of transporting both goods and other commercial items from one country to another. And when such a very means of transportation is impeded, our survival is going to remain the evolutionary story of the survival of the fittest. Then tell me, is our environment not in danger? In environmental development, climate change, drought caused by climate change does adversely affect agriculture. Yes, climate change affects livestock and the crops, including corn, soybeans, and the wheat. Churches. To prove the veracity of my assertion, the Center for Climate and Energy Solution, C2EL, based in US, has this report, and I quote: at the height of 2012 drought, the US Department of Agriculture declared a natural disaster. Over 2,245 countries adding to food price instability in countries already facing food insecurity. Then tell me, as the first of all this, is our environment not in danger? Moreover, climate change also causes wildfire and the act of deforestation. Changes. According to the World Health Organization, a wildfire is an unplanned fire that burns in natural areas such as forests, grassland, and the prairie. It is an unintentional fire that may spread to vegetational area and causes extreme damage to human life and property, but has an applied effect on animals, volcanic eruption, and the ecosystem. Ladies and gentlemen, the two main natural causes of wildfire are lightning and the volcanic eruption. Ladies and gentlemen, the two main natural causes of wildfire are lightning and the volcanic eruption. In the case of lightning, researchers believe that most of the time, live fire is stronger when the lightning produces spark, which can strike tree, power cable, or anything that comes in the way, leading to the harsh fire destruction. Changes. To prove the veracity of my assertion, please permit me to back my assertion with a historical fact. Yes, according to BBC News on 8th August 2022, it reports in August 2020, more than 12,000 dry strikes started over 650 wildfires across California, burning more than 1.5 billion acres of land, which hundreds of thousands of people evacuated. Can you imagine? Now tell me, is our environment not really in danger? In the case of volcanic eruption, the hot magma, which is present in the outcrop, is sparked out, which was absorbed into the surrounding field others and the start uncontrollable wildfire, burning down everything and then knocking down everything. Ladies and gentlemen, the World Health Organization estimated that between 1998 and 2017, volcanic activities and the wildfire propagation by climate change nearly caused 2,400 deaths in one fire release on the 2nd August 2020. Do not forget that during wildfire, air is polluted. When air is destroyed,
the answer remains emphatic no. Why question nations and complaints now? Certainly no reason. The rain that waters our soil for healthier agricultural practices is a product
nature that does no harm to man and not man's making. The sun that shines on man gives man renewable energy, which has no threat to man. In fact, judges, without sunshine, there will be no photosynthesis, which is the process of plants to generate carbohydrates and oxygen from carbon dioxide, water, and light in chloroplasts. Climate change is therefore the work of nature. It is rather a blessing to mankind and not a threat, as erroneously presented by the ignorant observers of nature. Man, in her scientific and technological development, cannot and has never stopped nature from taking its place. Ladies and gentlemen, as we have seen that our environment is not really in danger, but nature taking its place, thanks to climate change and less time. Secondly, the greenhouse gas emission that comes from natural source gas like carbon dioxide, methane and nitrous oxide that occurs naturally into the atmosphere. The greenhouse gases absorb infrared radiation instead of passing it out into the space. The atmosphere then emits radiation in all directions, sending some of it back to the surface and causes the planet to heat up. This process is known as the greenhouse gas emission. This process is known as the greenhouse effect. The greenhouse effect is critical for our survival. In fact, judges, without the greenhouse gas effect, the earth will be about 30 degrees colder than it is today. That is to say that without the greenhouse gases and their warming effect, we will not be able to survive. With this following unreasonable point of mind, I have been able to convince and not to confuse you that climate change is just a nature taking its course, which protects no danger. Thank you.
Thank you, Dad. Thank you for that. She was very firm and maintaining her position, and that is okay. We love you for that. You can clap for her once more. And we go to the last speaker, or the least speaker, from New Homeland School Oshiri. We call upon Albert Mesoma Franca to tell us whether it's environment in danger or just nature taking its course.
A Russian novelist and the author of the book Crime and Punishment, once said, above all, don't lie to yourself. The man who lies to himself and listens to his own lies comes to the point that he cannot distinguish the truth within him and around him, and so loses all respect for himself and for others, and having no respect, he ceases to love. Judges, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Albert Mesoma Franca, representing New Haven Model Secondary School Oshiri today to speak in purpose of emotion. Climate change is an environment in danger or just nature taking its course. It is a pity seeing the team opposition here today standing before this horrible gathering to accuse this youngest part. First, lying to themselves according to the order of the state. As already stated by my speaker, my function in this is to report the arguments of the team opposition here, build on or try the arguments of my pen and speakers, so as to show how the arguments towards like the pyramid of Egypt above the equals of our team opposition here. But I have been kindly listening to the team opposition to see if I can pick any 7 points against the dangers posed on climate change. But up to now, judges, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but you can hear me that there is none. Why? Because this motion is merely meant to be proposed and can never be rightfully proposed. So rather than wasting our precious time in this other gathering, let's me quickly identify the proofs that an environment is seriously in danger when it comes to climate But what is environmental infrastructure? Judges. www.britannica.com answer and I quote. Environmental infrastructure is the engineering and construction practices that provide safe water supply, waste disposal or pollution control services to protect human health and safeguard the environment. That include extensive network of aqueducts, reservoirs, water discharge pipes, sewer pipes, and pumping stations. That also include treatment systems such as sedimentation tanks and aeration tanks, filters and setting tanks. They serve two important purposes. One, they protect human health and regard the environmental policies. Two, they prevent the spread of other diseases like cholera, dysentery, or typhoid fever. They also clear the air of pollutant gases and particles, thus giving an ideal healthy environment. But guess what? Increased precipitation leads to damages in such environmental infrastructure, which we could do by ceremony. When increased precipitation leads to increased water pollution, increased air or water temperature leads to evaporation and asset corrosion, all destroying and endangering the environmental infrastructure. Climate change, our environment is seriously endangered. Most of climate change violates environmental rights, especially those of indigenous people. Judges. According to UN Environmental Program, as set on 21st February 2019, environmental rights is any proclamation of environmental condition to a specified quality. Ladies and gentlemen, it might interest you to learn that human rights and environment are intertwined, interwoven, or one pari passu. I recap, they are intertwined, interwoven, or one pari passu. Oh yes, human rights cannot be enjoyed without safe and clean environment. And a sustainable environmental governance cannot exist without the establishment of or the respect for human rights. This relationship is increasingly recognized as the right to a healthy level of environmental law. With rising sea levels, fluctuating temperature, increasing frequency of natural disasters. These regulations are critical to the continuous safety of citizens across the world. For instance, on 2018 alone, the evidence for impossible
I just mean that that's even if I flash,
we are approaching a tipping point beyond with the opportunity to reverse the danger our two emissions disappear. Ladies and gentlemen, from the above quote, we have said it clearly that our environment is seriously in danger and needed urgent actions. Notably, global warming is not the same thing with climate change, but an element of climate change. Global warming is the long-term use of the Earth's surface observed since the pre-industrial period, that is between 1850 and 1900. Due to human activities, primarily for fuel burning, which increases heat trapping greenhouse gas level in the Earth's atmosphere. It stresses the ecosystem. With temperature rises, water shortens, increases fire threats, drought, pest and weed invasion, intense sun damage and sun invasion through measures of schedule. Then will someone be served to tell us that our environment is not in danger? Furthermore, climate change causes hunger and increases poverty rates. Oh yes, since the early 1990s, the extreme weather-related disasters have doubled, harvests have decreased, food prices have risen as a result of climate crisis or change. It is climate change that causes hunger crisis, and with a food system more global than ever, we all stand to lose. But according to Agriculture and Food Organization, 80% of causes behind this unpredictable harvest of cereal crops in such areas like African Sahel have gone down to climate variability. On the issue of poverty, according to World Bank blog published on the development and changing climate, entitled "When Poverty Means Climate Change, a Critical Challenge That Demands Cross-Cutting Solutions." On November 5th, 2021, at his condition said, and I quote, "This week, all eyes are on climate change. Conference Glasgow, the states are as no country is immune to climate change." He further said, "Until climate change, we push up to 130 million of people into poverty in less than years.
noticed that climate change and environment is seriously in danger. This is because I saw the blind reading, and I saw the dead heading, and I heard the dumb shouting that climate change and environment is seriously in danger. God save us soul. According to Julius Caesar, who once said, and I quote in Latin, "Veni, vidi, vici," which is translated into English as I heard, I saw, and I conquered.
Thank you for that very good round. So I call upon the third speaker from Company Secondary School Oshiri. We call upon the third speaker to come and take the center stage. Okay, is in the please can you come?
Greeting to you all, the panel judges, ladies and gentlemen, moderators, my excellent timekeepers, and fellow students and ladies and gentlemen. My name is Okenyes. I'm here this evening to oppose the motion which says climate change is a grave danger to man's environment and not just nature taking its course. Firstly, movement of lobster sleds. History has shown us that the natural movement of lobster sleds don't need over a geological timescales. Land masses are carried along in different positions of latitude. The changes or movements that affect global circulation patterns of air and ocean water and climate in its content. One form of the evidence that plate tectonics and how an example of how plate tectonics affect climate change is location in coal mines. Coal mines were formed over millions of years ago, yet are found in tropical areas. Judges, ladies and gentlemen, we have also learned in temperature over time that since the Industrial Revolution, the northern hemisphere has won more than the southern hemisphere. This is because the northern hemisphere has a larger percentage of Earth. Land masses compared to ocean than the southern hemisphere. Judges, you remember that this climate change, the evidence is that climate change is a work of nature and not just nature taking its course. Secondly, ladies and gentlemen, another evidence to support my position that climate change is a work of nature is variation in solar radiation. This is because the total amount of the solar radiation the total amount of solar radiation is very small amount. The energy emitted by sun only varies 1.3%. These changes in solar radiation is related to the number of sunspots. Sunspot is developed where an intensive magnetic field reaches. The flows of gases that transport heat energy from the sun's interior. Sunspot appears dark in temperature because of the lower of the surrounding areas. Ladies and gentlemen, approximately every 11 years, there is a change in sunspots from a maximum to minimum number. This is because they are suppressing heat. The heat flows
from the heat to the surrounding areas, causing more heat, radiating more heat. While sunspot is contributing to warmer global climate, less sunspot is associated with the global climate. Judges, ladies and gentlemen, therefore, for about 200 years ago, there have been a reduce in solar radiation activity, known as little ice age, contributing to naturally and more significantly in climate change we experience today. I disagree with you all that climate change is a work of nature and not just matter taking its course. This is because according to Mary's lesson, he started killing of twins because of the work of nature. Is it not? That is why I disagree that climate change is a work of nature. According to the Bible, it is the work of nature because it says it has a plan for future, or it has a plan for future hope and not foolish planning. This is because it is the work of nature. Isn't it? I disagree with you because if not the work of nature, you wouldn't have survived today. Is it not? Of the ignorance of climate change, observers of nature and presence of work in industrial of climate change. This is because it is the natural work of nature. Hence.
Yeah, that was very entertaining. She was very serious and confident, and she was very motivated. Please, can we stop the noise? Can we maintain some calmness, please? Please, those outside, those inside, please, let's maintain some calmness. We are quickly and gradually coming to the end of today's program, and we are going to draw the curtain here with the summaries from the two sides, from the proposing and opposing sides. So we're going to hear a speaker from New Haven Model Secondary School, Oshiri, draw a conclusion on their points. And we are going to also hear from Comprehensive. You have 2 minutes each.
Greetings once again. I thank every one of you for giving us this great opportunity for me to solidify our argument. Yes, on the fact that we propose the motion, my first speaker here touched on the fact that climate change is the biggest threat to environmental stability, and that climate change endangers biodiversity and the need to the rules of important species. And also, my third speaker spoke about climate change, that climate change negatively affects environmental infrastructure, and that climate change was our environment globally. Finally, you heard me when I said that climate change causes drought, and the climate change causes wildfire and the art of deforestation. In all these our arguments, I believe that we have finally won the debate. Thank you.
Okay, may I welcome a speaker from Comprehensive. Anybody who is coming, come and summarize your points in 2 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Murray, for this wonderful opportunity to support my claim. According to National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, an American scientific and regulatory agency that monitors oceanic and atmospheric conditions. The Earth's climate has changed repeatedly throughout history. Scientists have identified volcanic eruption as one of the natural factors responsible for climate change. Also, metaphoric air cycle can occur over a period of time and have the tendency to cause changes in the climate. This is to say that climate change is a mere natural occurrence. My colleagues in this debate have mentioned some of the benefits of climate change. Example, solar energy. She said that climate change gives birth to solar energy, which is true. Solar energy helps to reduce the use of machines that release forces into the atmosphere. According to Martin Luther King Jr., I quote, "Until justice is on the water and righteousness follow my stream, I will never keep quiet. And by the power of truth, I will and conquer the universe. To laugh often and to love much, to wear the apple of the honest pieces, every day that they page. If we are the channel of righteousness, to not even with her bits, because she are ready to respect them." I will tell the Oganaya and my colleagues here still stand here to maintain our claim that climate change is a mere natural occurrence. Thanks.
Please, we're very happy that none of them changed position in the course of the debate, and they're still maintaining their stand. So we're going to be waiting for the judges to decide on the final winners, both in the first and second round. Please, can we welcome them back into the audience?
Want to give an award to somebody that has served the Oshiri community in a very generous way, and we are going to be calling it Society Builder Award. Society Builder Award. Please, do we have a society builder around in the house? If somebody should help us fetch Mrs. Ofuta Teresa, who we popularly know as Madam Ofuta. Please, anywhere she is, let her draw in. She was here before. While the debate was going on, we got some sponsorship from one of our invited guests, Engineer Eze Nelson. Engineer Eze Nelson has promised to give each of the participating schools the sum of 5,000 naira. Please, can we clap for him? Thank you so much. One of our invited guests, Engineer Eze Nelson, and they gave us 5,000 naira each for the schools, for each of the schools, making it the sum of 25,000 naira. And he is also pledging to add the sum of 2,000 naira to St. Michael's College Oshiri because he was their mathematics teacher. So, do you know him? St. Michael, this was the mathematics teacher. Please, can you stand up? Let them see you. Thank you so much. Clap for him, please. Clap for him. Where is the officer Teresa? Is she around? She has been here this morning. And please, somebody can actually represent our certificate for the prize.
So, and as we're going to be presenting the prizes for today's competition, we are happy to acknowledge and recognize the support of friends of IT4YUS, some wonderful persons, some wonderful people who have deeply fit to support this program. And for the first prize, which is going to go to the school that finally wins the debate, it is partly sponsored by Onyeka Igokwe. Please, can we clap for him? Although he's not here. Mr. Onyeka Igokwe partly sponsored the first prize for the winner of today's debate competition by IT4YUS. And we also recognize the person that sponsored the best speaker for today's competition. The sponsor is not a person than Ejofin Agari. Please, can we clap for him? Ejofin Agari. So, and we also recognize the persons who have also partly sponsored, please, the first and second runner-up for today's competition. And we have there in the presence of Mr. Stanley Okechukwu and Egbe Udok. Can we clap for them? Stanley Okechukwu, please, wherever you are, we thank you so much. And Egbe Udok, we thank you so much for your sponsorship. And we also recognize the person that sponsored the Society Builder Award. Society Builder Award. Mr. Edwin Ahaka, please can we clap for him? We recognize and we appreciate Mr. Edwin Ahaka. And we are going to present right now an award to the person that is going to be the recipient of a Society Builder Award. IT4YUS Society Builder Award in recognition of the person's enormous contributions in the development of Oshiri youths. So we are going to recognize no other person than Madam Teresa Oguta. Please can someone stand up and somebody can come forward on her behalf. If she's not present any longer, she has been here this morning. Somebody can come forward and take it on her behalf. This award is going to be presented by our own honorable, a society builder also, a developer of humans, Honorable Alo Ikechukwu, meticulous research. Before we go ahead, please, we are going to read just a very brief citation of our awardee for today, Society Builder Award. We have a brief citation of our awardee for Society Builder Award, Mrs. Oguta Teresa, also known as Madam Oguta. The seasoned society builder, Mrs. Oguta Teresa, was born on January 8, 1960, into the family of Mr. and Mrs. Oguta at Onorane Omualoke Omumbaloshiri, on the Channel Government Area, Ebonyi State, Nigeria. She had her primary education at Ehamufu Methodist Primary School, Enugu State, from 1973 to 1979, and obtained her primary school leaving certificate in 1979. In pursuit of secondary education, Madam Oguta, as she is popularly called by her pupils, attended Women Training College, Afiko, Ebonyi State, between the years 1979 and 1985. In 1993, she proceeded to Teachers Training Institute, Afi Bustani Center, TCI2, for her post-secondary school training. Her hunger and enthusiasm for education drove her to Ecumenical Thinkers Commerce School, Enugu State, where she undertook her tertiary education. Mrs. Oguta landed her first appointment as a teacher on August 20, 1980. As a passionate and dedicated teacher, she went on to teach in Amopara Primary School, Oshiri, Oshiri Central School, Oshiri, Ogu Community School, Primary School, Oshiri, Mboje Primary School, Oshiri, Omonato Primary School, Amopara Oshiri, and Okawo Primary School, Okawo, all in Onchola Government Area, Ebonyi State, Nigeria. She retired from active service as a primary school teacher on 20th of August 2015. Our awardee, Mrs. Ovuta Teresa, known to most of his pupils as Madam Ovuta, has really stamped her feet on the sand of sustainable development of Oshiri as a community and Ebonyi State as a state, and Nigeria as well as a country. Through her motherly tutelage, thorough service, exemplary leadership, and a wholesome commitment to society, a number of world and global leaders have emerged from Oshiri community in the area of engineering, science, law, medicine, public administration, business, politics, just to state a few. Just like Julius Caesar, Mrs. Ovuta Teresa came, she saw, and she conquered, and is still vibrant and kicking. She may be retired, but definitely not tired. It is against the above backdrop of our immeasurable contributions to Oshiri development and the use of Oshiri in its entirety that we give this award of Society Builder to Mrs. Ovuta Teresa on this day, the 27th of May, 2023. Please, can we clap for her? For most of us who don't know what this person we're talking about, she taught most of us here in our primary school days. We call her Madam Ovuta. So we really believe in the words of Barack Obama that this is not the time to say that our teachers' rewards should be in heaven. We have to reward our teachers on earth. It is time that we begin to appreciate them. If you saw her, she came here, she was here this morning. She just left, she went out to go and get something. She's still vibrant and kicking. And we recognize her as a society builder in Oshiri because she has contributed enormously to the development of Oshiri youths. Please, can we clap for her as she steps forward to receive the award of Society Builder. Please present this award. We're going to give it to our honorable. Please, can you come up, sir? Honorable Ike Chigralo, meticulous research to present the award to Madam Ovuta Teresa. Please, can you come forward, madam, for the award?
Let's see how this. Take it. Give the carton. Give the carton. Yeah. Leave the
So, in accompaniment of that, we have this cash prize for IT4YUS. We say that you don't just have to give somebody an award, you have to give the person some cash. So we are presenting her with the cash prize in this envelope. The same goes to Society Builder, Madam Ovuta. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. That is it for that. And we are going to go into presentation of certificates. Please, the judges, please, we are going to summarize very soon. Please. We are sorry for that, about that. We are going to have certificates presented to all the participants in this year's edition of IT4YUS debate, annual information technology debate. So we are going to have the following persons to present certificates to the participants. The first person we are going to have, please, if we call you, walk up to the stage. We have the first person in the person of Engineer Ezenao Semin Namdi, and he will be presenting to people from the participants from St. Michael's College, Oshiri. You can come up to the stage, please, and stay this way. I will call on the second person, Mr. Idika Obonaya. Please, if you are around, Idika Obonaya, please, can you walk up to the stage? And we have the third person, Mr. Emeka Badri, the President of Umuria General Assembly. Please, can you walk up to the stage, sir? He will be presenting to New Haven Model Secondary School Oshiri participants. And we have the next person, Mr. Okpara Obonaya, philanthropist, to be presenting to students from Community Secondary School Oshiri. So please, if you have mentioned your name, can you walk forward to the stage and help us to present the certificates to the students?
in no particular order, in appreciation of the participation in this year's debate, we are presenting you with these certificates, and we call on the first person, John Chinechere. Please come forward. As we call upon you, please come forward. John Chinechere from Comprehensive Secondary School, Oshiri.
Okay, take it. Have it. Have it. Have this.
As we're calling that, we'll have the next person. We are going to give certificate today in the name of Njoko Marvelous. Njoko Marvelous, this will come over the stage. Njoko Marvelous from St. Michael's College, Oshiri. St. Michael's. We have the next person.
Watch here.
Is okay Emmanuel. Is okay Emmanuel. This guy over the stage is okay. We have the next person, Chukwuma Ife Chukwu from St. Michael's College, Oshiri. Chukwuma Ife Chukwu, please can you come forward? And we have the next person, Ona Ugochi from Unity High School, Oshiri. Please can you come forward? And we have the next person, Obonna Mmesoma. Please can you come forward? Obonna Mmesoma. And we have the next person, Ogo Favor. Ogo Favor, please can you come forward? And we have the next person, Triple Divine. Please can you come forward? Triple Divine. We have the next person, Abu Shedrack. Are you here? Abu Shedrack. Somebody can collect on his behalf. Somebody from the school, come and collect on his behalf. Abu Shedrack. Community. Come and collect on behalf of your fellow, of your classmates, fellow speaker. Abu Shedrack. We have Akoma Ozioma. Akoma Ozioma, please. We have Eze Ngechinyere, please. Are you around? Eze Ngechinyere, are you here? Somebody can come and collect on our behalf. Eze Ngechinyere, from which school? Community, come and collect on our behalf. And we have Elumnoma, please. Seneca, come and present to them. Elumnoma. And we have Agu Theodore. Agu Theodore, where are you? Please come. And we have the next person, Charles Mary. Charles Mary, where are you? From which school? Somebody come and get on this there. This is not if she's not around. And we have the next person, also Chukwuemeka. From which school? Community, come and go on his behalf. We are recognizing all the participants, those who put in efforts in preparation.
And we have the next person, Pastor Chinedu. Pastor Chinedu. We have the next person, Pastor Oluwamachi. If you are here, please. We have the next person, Ike Good Gospel. Ike Good Gospel.
Watch here. One after the other, please. Watch here while collecting.
And we have a good testimony. We have Okenye in there. We have Ogona Chidera.
Watch it.
Abba Chidera. We have Abba Chidera. John Abba Chidera. We have Mbakwe Friday. We have Otodo Raphael. Otodo Raphael, if I'm correct. Forgive me if I'm not. Otodo Raphael. We have Eze Chimere. We have Hello Blessing. Hello Blessing. We have Abota Shunemite.
Move. If you are correct, move.
We have Obaje Franca.
Watch here. Watch here. Watch it.
So we are going to listen now to the announcement of results from, of course, yeah, that is all. Please, thank you so much, our presenters. That is all for now. So let's listen to the Chief Judge as he pronounces the results for today's competition. And after that, we are going to be having the first prize to be presented by the Chief Judge. And we have the first runner of second position to be presented by Ajachi Machukemeka Esquire. We have the second runner up to be presented by Mr. Ibota Chibuike, the chairman of chairmen. And we have the best speaker award to be presented by Ms. Alagoma Velos, the president of OYFM. Please let's listen and hear how the result is. And please, after the result, please don't make a noise. Let's listen and give you the prizes before you start celebrating. Thank you so much.
Thank you, the moderator. I want to appreciate the participants of this event. They actually did well, and I can say because we are like people in a mask, blindfolded. Like I said earlier, my record and that of my colleague is almost the same thing in each of the events taken. So for today, I think many of you have done well. In fact, I have one of them that scored the highest, but unfortunately he lost out in the second final. Yes. She scored highest, but they lost out in the second final. As in the first logout, she did well. I don't know whether it's a woman or a man, but on the second round, that particular school lost out. They couldn't participate. So, be that as it may, we were able to calculate the records and we'll come up with these results. We have the first speaker, the overall speaker from New Haven Model Secondary School, Oshiri. I hope they did well. Did they do well? I don't know that, yes, but they did well. And our result is telling us that they did well. I'm not the one that recorded it. It's what they're doing that I'm being recorded. So I can't be confused. I'm doing what I'm seeing each point. If you want to get each of your points from the first to the second round, we will give it to you. We have all of them intact. So the first speaker is Hello, Miss Summer Blessing. Am I right? Hello, Miss Summer Blessing scored 86%. Thank you. The second speaker is Akuta Shulamaj J. J means what? Eh? Wow, this is your name is she scored 86.5%. While the third speaker is from that we have about Summer Franca. Is it Franca or Francisca? Franca has got 85.5%. Thank you. I think from this, my record is showing me that the third position is Obajime Summer Franca, while the second position is Alone Summer Blessing, while the first position is After Blessing. Yeah. Let my, I wouldn't know. I think let my brother judge, we call it brother judge, help you to give out, I don't know the type of this you want. Let him run down the summary of what we are actually doing.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. This my colleague called is for the overall speaker. Now we are now going to go into the main thing that brings us here, which is which school is the best of the best, because all of you are best. All of you, none of you is even good, all of you are the best. So now we'll go into the nitty-gritty of why we are here. So the third position for today's debate, which is the second runner-up, goes to St. Michael's College. They got the total of 136 points. 136 points out of 200. And the second position goes to comprehensive secondary school. Comprehensive secondary school is the first runner-up in this year debate for IT4YUS, and they got a total of 186 points. And the winner of this year debate is no other secondary school, and they got a total of 250 points.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, let's stop the noise, please. Calm down. Let's present the award first. Please calm down. Let's present the award first. Please calm down. Let's present the awards. Sit down. We are going to be presenting the award, please, to the best speaker, please. Can you come forward? We call on Mr. Aleko Marvelous, please. Come and present to the best speaker for today's program, please. Come on, take it.
Can you help me to screen?
After having called that, we call on our friend Mr. Chibiki Ibota to come and present to the second now, please. Mr. Chibiki Ibota. And the second runner-up is going home, as I said earlier, with a cash prize of 50,000 naira. And we also go to add the other ones as given by some of our friends who came here today. And the sponsors, as we said before, for the second runner-up, we have Stanley Okechukwu and the Egbe Udom. Please, can we appreciate them, their attention? Please, this is the cash. Second runner-up, please, we call on St. Michael's College Oshiri. Please, can you come? The big handler. Second runner-up, yes. St. Michael's and the students, please, some of them, the speakers should come. And while we do that, we also welcome for the first runner-up to be presented by our erudite judge, one of our erudite judges. We call upon Adachi Machukwemeka Esquire, please.
Help me.
For the first runner-up. First runner-up is comprehensive. Can you come forward? Comprehensive, the debate handler and the teachers and the students. Please please come forward. The Micheal, come again. Come and receive your check, your big check. St. Micheal, who was the person that presented you before? Come, yes. Please take that picture and let's go. Give me the other one. What they get it? That is the second round of today of this year's debate competition. I will call on the first runner up also, Comprehensive on the School of Oshiri. Please can you come forward? Comprehensive. Our judge, please. The winner of today's debate, the founder and chairman of IT4YUS, Engineer Obaran Dennis Kelechi, has promised to give the second speaker of Comprehensive on the School of Oshiri the sum of 10,000 naira for her outstanding performance. I will clap for him, and he sends his regards to me. So we are going to welcome the winner of this year's competition. And we're going to welcome who is going to present to them. Our chief judge, please can you come forward? Our chief judge will be giving the winner of this year's competition. The winner of this year's competition, our chief judge. Winner, you have to please can you come forward? Come forward, the participant, please. We're going to take pictures outside right now. All the schools, St. Micheal, Comprehensive Unity, let's go outside and take pictures with our judges.
Anything at all, consolation prizes. Now you are stressful. I'm telling you. I believe just how I bring the other in a while. What level of effort in the next week? I don't know. I think Quel po' di non sa di oggi, poi vai a canale.
Kamu jangan pakai kalau pizza. Yeah. Apa actually take a picture with two people? Look at it. Talent. Some people can come and support you. Let this happen.